if you dehydrate to death.
Yeah, you do, just the other way. Listen, water has to be approached with temperance. I, for instance, try to have as little of it as possible.
I'm well aware of that.
Welcome to Command Line, everybody.
Welcome to Command Line. Welcome to Command Line.
I started recording in the middle of that.
Excellent.
Welcome,
I
liners.
know what comment I'm going to put on this video as soon as it's published. I know exactly the comment I'm going to put.
Oh, perfect. I love it. We have the broadcast. It has been made.
Someone else do it.
All right.
I think I'll read. I didn't read last time. Fine. Okay. Act 3, Chapter 8. Locked in silent monologue. This is goodbye, my dear, but I am satisfied. I choose to die of my own will. Not the remains of one chosen for me. I will bear a child, who will inherit your warmth too. What greater lesson could there be but to be born of a deathbed companion? For only the dead have seen the end of war.
Okay.
Dude, Fia. We're gonna meet Fia.
Shout out. Shout out, Fia. Damn. Okay. It's like that, huh? It's like that today.
Apparently. This must be why it was asked how long we think we're going to go tonight.
Right. So, last time we made a friend. He was pretty chill once we told him what was up.
That friend being Shadow Man.
Shadow Man.
Shadow Man.
After brutally assaulting him in a way that far outscaled his transgression, we became buds, showed him what things used to be like and how things can be, you know, or what our dream for how they can be is. And
shout out to Soylent Green.
Yeah.
The power of projection.
So yeah, he's chill. He's on our side. I give him my sword because I'm totally cool like that. It's like poetry. It rhymes.
You give it to him. Give in italics.
Yeah.
Yes.
You might even say you bequeath it.
Yes,
Yeah.
indeed.
It becomes in his hand, which is now a ghost hand.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just a single sword that is on connection.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On connection.
We love Finn the human.
So after that,
I just thought about putting something online.
Online. Yo!
If you've been following along at home, you will also be making brain blast noises.
Oh my god. Online. Holy shit.
Okay, we'll experiment with that during the break. Continue.
Yeah. Okay, we went back to base because I needed to get fixed up. During my repair, we talked to Joe about
your plans.
Yeah. We had some like, you know, potential. Okay, so there's the big Empire building that we want to go look into. Go find out what's at the top of. There is gonna be some sort of like rally tournament at
the show of force,
right at like a big like coliseum in town.
I freaked Joe out by pulling my heart out.
Yeah. We told Joe that we were working with like a newly turned citizen, and he was a lot more chill about it than I expected, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you just told him like, yeah, we found someone who is like us, basically.
Yeah. And gonna be real, I don't remember the exact specifications of the plan we made.
You were gonna go take out the power in the power zone. You're gonna go to the power factory, and then that's like below the Coliseum, basically.
Yeah.
And Joe is gonna go to the Coliseum and like set up bombs. I think your plan specifically was you were going to like take out all the power and then use that to get into the Empire building or into the Coliseum with like upper hand, hopefully, to like make a show in front of a bunch of people.
Where we go will depend largely on how much destruction to the power plant we can bring.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. The short-term plan is to hit the power station, get to the Coliseum, and then hopefully everybody there sees a full-blooded human and a citizen and us all working together. And by citizen, I actually mean a new Maverick.
Yeah.
Because we're just introducing ourselves as Mavericks left and right now.
Mm-hmm. Let's go. Yeah, so you guys ready to set forth with you guys bump.
Yeah, I had a thought. Do we want to do some inventory switching around? Because I feel like I don't have the most efficient...
Yeah, I feel like you guys are a little unoptimized in like who has what.
I agree.
So feel free to like just take pictures of your sheets and then just put them in herd mentality and then compare.
Yeah, because
yeah, all right, I'll do that with this.
I did definitely nerf myself by giving that sword away, but that's just because I'm so cool.
Yeah.
So cool.
Like, I could, if I get rid of this Wrecking Fist and get the sword instead, I can use all my shit perfectly fine. Oh, it's gonna post as a fucking HEIC, because for some reason when my phone takes pictures, they save as HEIC file format instead of just like a fucking JPEG.
You could change that, I believe.
Yeah, I'm sure I can.
I just have night set. That's all I have. So I don't think I need to post mine.
I mean, I'd like to see it just so like we can see everything that's on the table.
I tried. Oh, I have to take down my camera.
What?
I have a second device for this.
I want.
Let's check out.
Oh, I should be like looking at stuff also.
We're all working with stuff. Let's see. You got bedding, which I think you spent some of to patch a guy up. Patch up your buddy.
Yeah.
You have Chameleon's cloak in there now. Yeah, right.
Like a piece of it. Isn't that being fixed right now?
Yeah, I think you're leaving all of that, and it's just getting put back together.
Mm.
You got 8 separation right now?
Yes.
Wow.
Big set.
Yes.
Big set.
I'm good at taking stuff from guys.
Yes, flash step, of course. You do the flash steps. Those are really good.
Mm-hmm.
They take Ray Rubonculus 6 power.
Yeah. Damn,
I feel
Jack,
like
you're still rocking the Mark II, damn.
Yeah, I haven't upgraded my engine, my generator, in a while.
Okay.
Yeah, that gives you -2 armor, so that's a good thing to trade out if you can.
Yeah.
The problem is, if you want to trade that out, you're probably... Yeah, most cogs are not going to have a better engine than that.
Yeah, you have to kill someone who's a guy.
Yes.
You have to kill a citizen or better.
Not ideal.
Yeah.
You got your flame sword. You got... All right. So, everyone, what's on your shopping list? Simon, what do you have for offer, and what do you
I want?
want?
I mean, I don't know. Ricardo, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay, taking a picture.
I have this wrecking fist, right? That I don't need, and is kind of getting in my fucking way because I can't use my gun with it at all unless I overheat.
Yeah, because it encumbers
unless I have fever. But I don't think you have anything that isn't encumbering, right?
I actually, I think a piece fell off my sheet. Actually, I had one of those guns, the .2 gun. I think. Oh no, the .1 damage gun. Yeah, it fell off my sheet. Shit. So if you want that, you could have that. I could switch out.
Oh, was that just like the cog gun?
Yeah, the cog buster.
Mm. And that's just one power. I mean, that's another roll.
That's more opportunities for connection rolls.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, yeah, I just have
your rail gun that you've got.
Yeah.
Oh, that's your main gun.
Yes, that's my
How much power does the gun take?
2, but if I give it 4 power, I can spend my whole turn to double damage. You can it's like modular, where you can power it for 2 and it's a gun that does 0.5, or you can power it for 4 and it's a gun that does 1.
Okay. Do you want to stick with that? Because I've got a flame sword, and I know how you love swords. And I've also got this X-Buster.
I don't think... Okay. I get the flame sword, that costs 1. I was honestly kind of looking to switch it up. I was looking to switch up my style.
Okay.
I like the rifle, but it's just like a little expensive for me, you know? With my wrecking... my wrecking fist is my only melee weapon.
Yeah.
And I have this mag hold that makes melee weapons ranged weapons.
What if you swap
Danny,
for...
What are your mods, Danny? Do you have 2 mods?
I do have 2 mods: Weight of Protection and Ease of Burdens.
What's Weight of Protection? I know Ease of Burdens makes...
Weight of Protection is armor that encumbers you, right?
Yeah.
You haven't posted it yet, but it is like it's 12 armor that burdens you.
I see. So you probably don't want to lose that.
Yeah.
Yep. If I lose that, I go to 1 armor.
Okay.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah.
Okay.
What if you got Jack's flame sword in exchange for the wrecking fist?
But okay. I don't know. So Jack, the only way you can use your 2 arms is if you fever.
Yeah. The flame sword, it's really going to be either shield and sword or shield and gun.
Right, you have the shield. Right.
Yes.
The shield is up there.
You can do shield.
But the shield is now a weapon.
Yes, it is. The weapon that doesn't take power. Which works well with encumbered.
So what if... I mean, no, you can't... I could give you the wrecking fist and the mag...
I don't want to be OP while you guys
You just have a complete build, okay? You just have a complete build. You just have
a
huge sword.
Mm-hmm. Charbert, here's what I'll say.
Yeah.
Okay. You have the shield. I can give you the Wrecking Fist and the Mag Hold. You can have the shield, which is a 0 cost thing. And the Mag Hold, which is 1, but it's double the 2 if you have the Wrecking Fist. But then the Wrecking Fist is also a ranged attack. So you can have both your hands powered to have 2 attacks per turn. Am I making sense?
I believe so.
Okay. And then, like...
Yeah, then you can both have 2 weapons.
Right, and, like, you can give me your flame sword, and I can power the gun and the sword comfortably.
And then you can boost for flash steps if you need it.
Yeah. How do we feel about that? I mean, if you like your kit, obviously you don't have to get rid of it, but
that feels like that helps both of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Somebody reply to the magnet. Reply to the parts that you are about to give me so that I can make cards for them, because I didn't make cards for them.
All right, exchange made.
Yeah.
We swapped around some stuff.
We had some questions.
In order to leave an open slot, I'm also leaving my X-Buster here. I think for a damage upgrade, that would be pretty nice.
What is its damage right now?
0.5.
Gotcha.
Actually, do I have to specify what I want to be upgraded about it right now?
Decide right now.
Okay, cool.
Well, okay, but will we remember by next session, and we will just...
It'll get noted down, I'm sure.
Yeah, we'll just have to write it down.
We'll just put it in herd mentality.
We've not done that in the past. We have just gone, oh, what did we say last time? I don't remember. Let's just have it be this, because that's what I want now.
Okay. X-Buster having... like, both things are good. I think power being at a premium is probably the safest bet. Like, that is the most likely thing to be a problem.
Yeah, like, if you raise it to, like, 0.7 power, or, like, 0.7 damage compared to making it 1 power to fire, you'd have to fire it. There'd have to be 3 times. There only has to be... Yeah, reducing it by 1 power means that if you would miss a shot, that is worth like 3 other shots if you had upgraded it. And you are less burdened when you're making those shots in the first place. So feels definitely worth it to be like, I want this power cheapened, please.
Yeah. Yeah, that seems like the move.
The math works out a lot to make things cost less. That's why encumbered is fucking crazy.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, this weapon encumbers you? Yeah, it's stupid.
Yeah, alright. In herd mentality, I'm noting that down.
Leaving the X-Buster. You can put it in... Yeah, just put it wherever, it's fine. I'll just pin it. After that, are we ready to roll out? Oh, you wanted to talk to Joe.
I did. I wanted to ask him about something.
All right. While Jack is getting your parts swapped in, you approach Joe, who I think is like about to go up the lift to topside, and he's gonna go to the He's going to the Coliseum.
Okay. I know you're head of the Coliseum now. Earlier I had an idea to maybe, I don't know, make some sort of banner or sign or something, and it kind of got away from me, and honestly I just haven't had the time to do it. And I started thinking about how I don't really know what I would write, because I don't know what kind of message your people need.
I think they just need to know that change is still possible. Joe swings a leg over his like motorcycle as he's like on the lift, that the car lift that goes down into this garage. He's got his jacket, his helmet, which he is holding like at his side. He's got a satchel bag behind him that is currently loaded with IEDs, explosives. And like hanging off, like hanging underneath his jacket, you can see like the handmade walkie-talkie.
Yeah.
And he's got I imagine him with ripped like biker jeans.
Yeah.
They're like tore up. Yeah, his on his face, he has like a scar on his like right cheek. From like it looks like from some kind of like burn scar. Anything else about his appearance? I think that's about it.
Okay. Something I also wanted to ask him is if he wants to take it and write something. Like if he wants to take this banner instead.
Yeah. So you're talking about your blankets that you have?
It's like they're like big bed sheets. They're like linens.
Yeah, you've got a big white sheet.
Yeah.
I think it might be better for the scene if you have like already written something on it. Although I guess you want to have like the discussion with Joe.
Well, really, I thought I want to give you the opportunity to characterize the message of his rebellion.
Okay.
That's what I'm trying to do here.
Okay. Yeah.
Where like you don't have to tell it to us yet. You can have him reveal what it says when the time comes.
Okay.
If you think that's interesting, that was the idea I had.
Yeah, he'll take it.
Okay.
I'll think of how to bring that up later.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take that off my thing.
Yeah. You're having the shadow cloak, tweaked or repaired, right?
Yeah.
All right. So shadow cloak's getting repaired, or chameleon's cloak, rather.
Yeah.
And X-Buster's getting upgraded, and Danny's not leaving anything.
Nope.
All right. Time for you, boys and girls, to saddle out and to make your way there via the underground.
Yeah.
I think you like remount the discarded like exterminator cog train platform that you have like parked a station away, and you are literally just gonna take the fucking train to the power zone.
All right, here we go.
All right. You and Joe part ways. He heads for the heads above ground to join the masses, which are all moving northward to the north side of the island for the show of force.
Stay safe out there.
Hey, a bike is safe in the garage, but that's not what a motorcycle's for.
Hell yeah, Jack.
Well said.
We high five, and I pull it at the last second because now my arm is like a weapon.
Yes. I think you do the high five where you like stop and then he hits it, but then he like elbows your elbow a little bit also as like a follow-up, like boom boom.
Yeah.
And then he like he rides, the machinist like sends him up, and he revs off on his bike to join the masses moving north.
As he's revving, I say, "Raise some hell."
Oh,
I think
you know it.
Yeah.
You guys have his phone number. If you want to call him and like make sweet talk, feel free. Behind Joe, or like trailing behind Joe along the tops of the buildings is your new ally, the converted Shadow Man.
Yo,
he's going with Joe. He's gonna help him when the time comes.
Cool.
Shadow Man is now uncloaked. It is roughly the start of curfew. Curfew just ended, so people are just now hitting out in the streets. The show of force is going to be in a few hours, but the checkpoints are going to be so bogged down with people it'll take hours to get there.
Mm-hmm. Not unless you're cool like us.
Not unless you're cool like you guys.
What was it ever described what the show of power is?
No, I don't think so.
Show of force.
Sorry, show of force.
A public execution.
Probably.
It sounds something like that, yeah. Like, it doesn't sound good.
Wait, no, Joe did tell us what it was last time, which is just that we as players don't remember.
It is like a semi-regular thing. Think on like a quarterly or a little bit less than quarterly kind of scale, but they don't have years anymore. So just semi-regular.
Yeah, every once in a while.
Mm-hmm. Every once in a while they have a show of force, and that's where people are, like, the denizens are paid to come like witness new demonstrations of new cogs and executions.
Right.
Jeez.
They're paid to attend. This is how many people survive, is that they manage to get a seat in the stadium.
Man, right, because there would be competition over seats in the stadium.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. Sometimes there's like high profile executions. Sometimes there's like, hey guys, here's a new type of cog that you'll see around, etc.
Mm-hmm.
There's like marches, etc. There's big view screens. I'm sure plenty of broadcasting. You ever been to the Super Bowl, guys? It's kind of like that.
Yes.
It's E3. Equipment, executions, and entertainment.
You can just say equipment. You can just say equipment and executions expo.
Yeah, that. There we go.
Electronic Executions Expo. All right. It's just like E3. It's dead.
Oh, oh, that's sad.
Oh well, who cares?
Yeah.
Right. You guys head out through the garage, leaving the machinist alone once more with your carefully gathered parts, and you.
That sounds ominous.
Yeah, don't fucking.
I don't know.
Like,
I'm just saying things about things right now. I'm trying to frame for you.
I'm just saying things about things.
I'm just saying things about things.
I'm just asking questions, bro.
Look, I was listening to Shadow of the Torchwood earlier, okay? Don't talk to me. Don't talk
that's
to
true,
me.
That's true.
Don't talk to me about ominous.
Yeah.
What a good book. Okay.
You mount up, you rev, you go. The little exterminator cog train car like slowly comes to life as you like jack into it. And it spins up and trundles along faster and faster as it goes towards the power district. Anyone feel like having an in-character conversation on your way there? Does anyone feel like they want to highlight? Here's what I'll put on the table. Free stat point to whoever communicates character development to each other right now.
Oh.
Is it only one of us, or
whoever's involved gets it?
Okay.
All right. Well, I can lead with
Think back to your interviews. What character development do you want to put forward right now?
Yeah, actually, I don't know that I can lead on this. What I am looking for is something to grapple onto that is going to give me the next catalyst, because in the absence of hold the line to the end of the line, I'm kind of adrift.
Yeah.
Like, you'll note that I did frame it so that the catalyst section of my character sheet would be in shadow in the...
I see, you did
in the photograph.
Oh, yeah. That's so cute.
Oh my god.
That's good.
Wow.
I'm gonna turn on this light. I'm better lit.
Yeah.
Do that. Oh my god.
I love you, Tarvuk.
Good shit.
So, yeah, the places where I see myself being are things like I have the fire to stoke change and everything, but that change is without shape. Actually, that's just a line that I'm going to say right now. In character, I feel the fire to stoke change, but that change is without shape since we talked last.
Well, the way I see it, I've been, this is where I'm coming from. Obviously, your answer doesn't need to be the same as mine. But I've been focusing on just the thing that I think would be best when I make a calm decision, when I'm not under pressure, when I'm not looking down the barrel of the gun, which I feel like we've been doing since we met each other. But I've been trying lately to try to slow down and really make a calm decision about it. And I don't know if that's helpful for you. I don't know. I might just be rambling, but
Ooh, this might sound kind of cheesy or cliche, but if you say it's shapeless, then like try to make it water. You know, like think about the environment, the situation that you're in. Think about the people you're trying to change. Like think about the people you're trying to change things for. You know, I think about the denizens all the time. Like what like hell that they've been living in, and like what we've been through, and like I want them to like experience the world that we've experienced before. You know, you don't necessarily have to figure it out immediately, but I think if you like pick something kind of close to you, pick something kind of close to you, it could give you like a temporary shape that you could work with until you like solidify something a little bit later.
Yeah. I guess part of the point is that the future doesn't have to have a shape, does it?
it's undecided. That's the beautiful thing about it.
I know you are going on about like I think the situation you, or like the mind state you were in before, could kind of be characterized by like time is a flat circle kind of thing. But I think with all of us working together, we could cut that line.
Yeah. Yeah. Like everything's been going around on this forgive me. Everything's been going around on a cog, and we just need to take that wheel and break it.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Yeah. Break the cycle.
Break the wheel, lest you be broken upon it.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Yeah. That is what this has all been for. All right. Hands in the middle.
Yeah, hands in the middle.
Yeah.
Mavericks on 3. 1, 2, 3. Mavericks.
All right, cool. Everyone take an instigation.
Cool.
Yes. Finally, an instigation point. So I feel what I was going for right there was trying to get some of that 80s movie cheese on an inspirational moment, and also get in like I'm really, really fascinated by the break the wheel idea, because that worked. That clarified everything that I've been going for. Thanks for working that out with me, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know, cycles are very important in Command Line.
Indeed.
Yeah.
What drives cycles but cogs?
What drives cycles but cogs? You know, the universe of Command Line is, like, in its essence, feminine. And
yeah.
One feature of femininity is cycles.
Cycles of blood, no less.
I was going to say cycles of the moon.
Yeah.
Oh, Tavok.
Hey. Raise a glass to the discoverers of time. You know? Raise a cup to the moon, you might say.
You haven't seen the moon the whole time you're here.
We have not.
There's no sky.
That's concerning, actually.
Yeah, we went.
Hasn't it just been like smoggy overcast the whole time?
Yeah, there's too many clouds. There's only been one time where you've seen like the sky, and that's where you like blew up Quickman, and like you like hurled him into the clouds, and he blew up, and there was like a parting of the sky for just a moment where you could like see stars through it, and then it like closed back up.
That's hope.
Yeah, they're still out there.
All right.
Remember, guys, lighthouses might house the key. Remember that.
Man, I love the alliteration on that sentence so much.
Yes, it's great.
All right. The train pulls into station. You remember that in I think it was session 1 or session 2 where you saw like a hydroponics zone like underground.
Yeah.
Where like there's a part of the sewer wall that's just like gone, and like half of the sewer is just like taken out because like when they were building this area, it just like crashed. It just like the designs required it to like intercept with a train line, and you know that is not when cogs are building, they don't care what's in their way.
Yeah, they just remove it.
Yeah, so it's like a Minecraft chunk has been taken out of the rails.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so
there's just like that definitely complicates things.
There's just like there's just like a wall that's gone, and like it kind of eats into like the edge of the tracks, but it overlooks like what looks like the power district, where there are like stacks of coils and wires going in all directions, and like large like bulb shaped generators, like Tesla coil shaped.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are some drones like flittering about, like the little copter drones. I think so you dismount from your thing. It looks like there's like a sizable fall. Like you'll have to jump down like 30 feet or whatever to get down to not ground level, because remember, you're on the underside of the city. You can like look down through the scaffolding and like see far in the distance, like obscured by layers and layers of infrastructure, like the ground below you.
Sick.
I think you can even like see out to the left. You can see one of the like legs of the city.
Cool.
And it's like swinging by slowly. Yeah, this place is like has like a droning hum and buzz of energy. Yeah. How are you guys moving in? Are you going in loud or quiet? What's your plan?
I'd say we try to keep a low profile for as long as possible. You know, that'll give us the best bet of getting into a core infrastructural, the core infrastructure and doing some damage that they can't repair in 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, like we can do both. We can do quiet and loud in order, but we can't do it in the other order.
Or at least it'd be very hard. And, we don't have that piece of equipment that makes us invisible. So,
right.
Undetectable to docile machines. Right. You guys like hop down onto some scaffolding. There's a lot of hazardous terrain around with the coils have like electricity that arcs between them, And like that's the primary like sources of light in this place is like loose electricity and like searchlights from like the little drones, the like hover drones. Cool. Yeah, those do most of the patrolling down here because there's not a lot of paths to walk on. But you guys start to make your way in, like into the facility, like into the edge of the facility. Hey, who wants to take lead?
Sneaking is separation, probably. Yeah,
that sounds right.
I'll take point. I'm miss 8 separation over here.
Oh wow,
you are miss 8 separation.
Look at you.
Yeah.
I mean, do you want me to roll for that, or is that just narrative?
Yeah, you're trying to get out of. Yeah, you get to roll for that.
Okay.
I was just wondering, like, you want? I guess you don't have any like stealth equipment. You're just trying to avoid spotlights and make your way slowly.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is gonna be a 1d20 plus 8. I think that's pretty safe.
Yep.
Fingers crossed.
That's a 23.
Oh yeah, that's a 23. That's doing pretty good. That's good.
Okay.
That's good. That's a good roll and a good stat. So
yeah, love to have the first roll of a session be good.
Yeah, it's a good omen.
Start things off.
I'm glad that we all crossed our fingers. I'm glad that we all put our fingers in the sign of a cross.
The sign of the cross.
Yeah, command. Yeah, guys, how close was I to calling it command cross? Like, think about it. I could have. I didn't.
And then we would have been the command knots. Knots and crosses.
Knots and crosses. Yeah.
I don't understand. I don't.
X's and O's is knots and crosses. Not meaning 0.
0.
I see. And also because it's like a little closed loop.
But also because we were the explorers of command cross.
Yeah.
We're the command knots.
Yeah, like astronaut.
Mm-hmm.
I got both of those somehow. I don't know how. Like, you said it, and I went, "Oh, that's clever," but it's not funny.
Yeah, I was going for clever, but not funny.
All right. You make your way forward, definitely following Sheila. I think you managed to avoid any major altercations, but it's you're taking it slow.
I'm definitely using like the scope on this rifle as like binoculars, just like check our paths.
I will note it does not have a scope on it.
Oh, okay. It's just raw fucking robot eyes.
Yeah,
because his double vision was like the scope, basically.
Yeah, I see.
He had a modification that was the scope. Yes.
Oh. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm not doing that. Anyway.
Yeah. You do just have telescopic eyes.
That's true.
Yeah.
Well, not telescopic, but whatever. You have a digital zoom. You don't have a telescopic zoom.
Yeah.
There's such a thing as feature creep, okay, guys? That's a little footnote written in by Pearl.
Yeah.
Such a thing as feature creep.
Oh, I love the idea that we can look at our own specs and see her like dev notes commented out.
Yeah, no, it's in the code. It's in the code.
Yeah, we could review our own source code.
Yeah.
What language? What language?
It's a proprietary language. Thank you.
Okay.
Look, they can't work in assembly forever.
It's been a long time, all right? We started with A, and then B, and then C, and now we're on P.
What?
For Pearl?
For Pearl, yes.
Pearl.
Yeah, just for Pearl. But also, Pearl with an E is already a language.
It is already a language. Oh, that is going.
I had my choice of where to go, and I went with the older joke.
Fucking coders.
Yeah,
I
didn't get either.
I was like, poo, like the language.
Yeah.
That's so good.
As you were creeping, I think you like make your way. You're like making your way through your first big, like generator house. I think you find a, terminal, and you, would someone like to make? Whoever has the highest ability to do so, who would like to try the wheel on this terminal?
Okay.
The wheel is connection, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
I
I've
have
got a
7
6.
connection.
What is there that I excel at?
Danity has to roll. All right. Could you redescribe what is
There is a terminal.
terminal.
There's a terminal in this. You're in like a big power station. Like there are several buildings arrayed out from here. You're trying to get access to some like information, maybe like the layout of this place. And if you roll especially good, maybe you can control some of the functions of this place. If you roll poorly, you might get detected. That's what I'll tell you.
Okay.
Danny D in one of his older lives was a computer science bro.
Yeah, he was the computers guy.
He was the only computer guy we had. That's true.
All right. It's
Nice.
all planned out. It's all planned out, guys.
Yeah.
Computers are important, and then they
And
come back.
Sheila was always the sneaky one.
True.
Yeah, session 1.
Yeah.
Sheila is just off sneaking around, doing her own thing.
Yeah. But this time, she does it with her team, because she's learned.
And Jack has the gun.
And Jack has the gun. There we go.
Hey.
Oh, let's go.
That's an even better roll. That's in a 26.
Nice.
You have +8 connection.
I have. Oh, sorry. It's 7. It's 25.
Okay.
My bad.
It's still good. You're fine.
That's still good.
Still quite good.
I think that meets beats. Yeah, there. I think you get a like layout of this place. There are like, there's like 6 of these power stations spread around, and they are like arrayed around a like core, like central area where there is like a conflux of all these powers before they go up topside. I think with the 25, I'm gonna say that like, do you want these drones to do something for you?
Whoa.
Oh,
I'm gonna say you've got a map of the place. Take control of something. What I will say is that so how the wheel works is, you can tell it to do right now, and like as long as you're connected to it, but when you go away from this terminal, like it's just gonna keep following your command.
Okay.
You don't like Bluetooth link to it. That was never discovered. No one ever discovered Bluetooth.
Oh, yeah, I guess not. Maybe that's for the best.
We just turn our switch on. We just like change our variable.
Yeah. You do like an injection. You do like a program injection. Is there anything you would want these drones to do? You could have them like, I don't know, dive bomb into one of the generator like houses. If you wanted to go like have them be a distraction and also do some destruction.
Ooh, I kind of want like a timed something, but I don't know. I don't know like the feasibility of that.
They're gonna do this in an hour, basically.
Yeah, like
or in 2
I'd
hours or whatever.
Yeah, like I'd want them to like station themselves near I like want them to like blow up like around the same time to minimize like we could cover ground at this, like we could cover like the different stations than where they're at, so we could like blow a bunch up at the same time and like peace out, so we like waste less time being here.
Sure.
Something I would permit is that they act normally until a certain time, or maybe when you like send out a certain signal.
Signal is good. Because we have radio, and they, like, for us to talk to them, they have to have at least a receiver.
Yeah. When you radio out, that is saying, hey, I'm here. So, that goes loud, but...
You have to give them a special code word.
I would permit, you have a switch that you can flip.
Yeah.
You just have to decide what that switch does right now.
Okay.
Meanwhile, hey, you two, you're in a generator room. Do you want to, like... How do you want to wreck this place? There's 6 of these.
Well, Jack, you just got that
big
wrecking fist.
Yeah. There's not, like, security drones in here, really. This, like, power station...
Okay.
The power stations are, they're big enough to house the generator. And, I'll go ahead and, I'll say that it's also... it's like frosty cold down here.
Sure.
And like, yeah, like wires are not lined with rubber because rubber would freeze.
Yeah.
Okay.
But there's like a large, like glowing generator humming in the middle of the room. It's like bigger than you are, I would say. I'd say it's probably like, this is a pretty sizable little power station warehouse. It's like probably 40 feet tall and like 40 feet square.
Is it full of brains?
It. How are you checking this?
Okay.
Visually, it looks like a generator. It sounds like a generator. But do you want to check it somehow?
Okay. Part of, I guess I want to like get the chassis open or the housing or something like that. I want to get a good look at the guts of this thing.
Okay.
Because this will determine whether I see that it is full of brains and make a decision from there, or if I just like try to set it into overload or like right now. My main idea about how to break this thing is to set it to overload so that it will become a problem and then pop later, and hopefully we've gotten that on a couple of these that can all go down at once.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I think I go over to it and you like strip it while Danny's like hooked in. You like strip a plating off of it, and it's like an insulator or like a cooling layer. You expose like a central core. It's like a column of lightning, and it is like twisted around this like central band in the middle of like solid light, like hard light, that is like bouncing and reflecting back and forth, and is like trapped in a between two mirrors, and then like cannot escape due to magnetism, and it's like infinitely generating, or it's like generating a large amount of energy.
Crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, you're standing in a Van der Graaf generator, for the record.
Yeah, that's what I'm. That's the next place that I'm going as you describe this is, hey, I need a new generator.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm looking for a way to like with what I'm looking at right now. Is there a way that I can adapt off a portion of this that wouldn't just overload and kill me because this is supposed to power like a sixth of a city or something like that?
Yeah, I think it's too big for you to like use. I don't know if you want to like throw yourself into it and be like, "Can I like hold some of this for a while?" I feel like that would
give your core some like temporary extra juice or something.
I feel like that would like blow you out though.
That would probably blow me out.
That feels like if you did that, you have like one turn and then your core explodes.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Reasonable. But good to know for the future.
Yeah.
Okay. Ways that I can break this thing. We don't have a lot on us.
You have a wrecking fist.
Yeah, I know I have a wrecking fist. I'm trying to do something that will time delay.
I know. I know.
Okay.
Sorry. I forgot to mention.
We have a Hail Mary.
When you like peel this insulation layer off, you don't notice anything, but Danny, who's like jacked into it, like feels when like a single light on this huge terminal like flicks onto red. That is like, hey, there's a leak in the coolant. And meanwhile, in the background, Jack is like literally tearing it open with like raw force.
Okay.
It's like hissing and spewing out all around them.
Ooh,
That's. I got what I'm doing. I want to like with the disengaging coolant thing. This is a feedback loop. What I want to do is I want to like tamper with the coolant in such a way where it will like steadily go into critical because like whatever is happening, this feedback system has to be inhibited from just like wrecking itself. Depleting the coolant is the way to get it all to go.
yes.
So my question is the coolant local or is the coolant centralized?
We went the same place. We went the same place.
Yeah, I think the coolant is like the apparatus that you're standing in. Like it's what keeps it contained. That like central core is like feeding, and it's like going to here and then bouncing back to that like confluence in the center. If you break this, then like it will increase the load. Like let's say you broke this whole thing right now. Danny is the one who is telling you this for context. If you break this one, it will like put more strain on all the others. If you leave this one like open, it will slowly overload over the course of like a couple hours. As long as, you know, they don't send something to go fix it, which I think Danny could tell you that, yeah, like you have opened this thing and it has like flagged that as this needs repair, and like some repair cogs are like dispatched towards you, but they won't be here for like a few minutes.
Okay.
You have time.
So we have a little time to make a decision.
You have time to finish up. Yeah.
Okay. That's.
But if you only cause like very minor damage, it will be repaired by the time it's an issue.
Gotcha.
You need to either take something that is critical and like looks hard to replace, or you need to make it like unrepairable.
All right. So you have these mirrors that things are going back and forth between. All right. I think the coolant thing is going to be too slow. They'll probably patch it by the time we're there. Even if we like take out the drones that are the cogs that are coming to fix it.
Okay, so here's what I was thinking then. Like instead of maybe causing the drones to blow up, maybe we cause the drones to turn on the repair cogs. Do you think that would stall them? Blowing it up?
Tell every drone to go about its regular search circuit, but fly into and self-destruct upon any repaired cog that it sees.
I was gonna be like, ignore us, destroy repair cogs.
Yeah, targets like this are to be eliminated.
Okay. This tracks.
But we just changed the definition of an enemy to it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll say that's allowed. It's gonna cause some alarms, but like when they see one, they're gonna send up an alarm that's like, "Hey, there's an enemy here," and then they kill it.
Yeah.
So you'll attract some activity, but that'll be about it.
I mean, the whole place is going to be in chaos for a while.
Yes, you are engaging chaos mode.
Yeah, it also gives us time to get out.
Right. Okay, so I want to fuck with the mirrors to destabilize the feedback mechanism so that it blows up the tower that we're in.
Okay.
Break the wheel lest you be broken upon it.
Yeah.
While I'm here, right, and he's doing that, can I find out how much stress it will put on the others? So like we don't even have to hit up like all, we could just hit up like a few. And then the rest will just die.
Like on some kind of segmented clock, perhaps.
Yes. I'm gonna say if you destroy 3 of these, the rest will not be able to handle the force, and they will have to start shutting down like large swaths of the city. Or well, no, sorry, they'll just start overloading because they all contain like a shared network of power. They can't really downstep. They have to use what they make. If they can't use what they make, then they start to crumble.
Yeah,
apply that to like some real life government maybe.
If they can't use what they make, they start to crumble.
Yeah.
You could tell. So like every architect is like I don't know, this is, you could tell this system is engineered and not like made by an architect.
Mm-hmm. I have it.
Mm-hmm.
We have to put the whole power plant into the fever because it cannot take the overheat.
Oh shit.
Yeah, putting the city into fever would be good.
Yeah.
Putting the city into fever would be perfect. My other plan was to like try and cut the supports to this place and just drop it off the bottom of the city.
Yeah, that's also doable.
Really?
That would take. That is going very loud, and it would probably take you a little bit. Like,
also, our goal, if we win, we could use this infrastructure for good later.
If we win, we can go walk down there and pick it up.
That's
yeah. This.
Also, I think cutting it all off might be a little
time consuming.
Yeah. There's a lot of them you have to destroy. You would have to contend with some real force past the first one.
Okay.
Hey, Jack.
God.
You're looking down at the mirrors to see if you can fuck with them. They look the mirrors look kind of familiar. They look a lot like a certain object that you have on you.
All right.
They're like small. Right. They're like small, like probably palm-sized mirrors, and they are like domed very slightly.
Concave or convex?
They are concave. So they
so they're like cupped in, and the light's like
it is like keeping it in the center.
I love how you have just described an energy tank from Mega Man.
Yes.
Okay. Hey, you know what would be really difficult for them? Just replacing this entire thing. How about I go for the arm and just take the whole thing?
Okay. Yeah, you're just gonna like rip it out, basically.
Yeah. I was gonna go with the destabilize it until it pops, but it's equally hard to replace it if I just take it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Now here's a thought. Can you use something in that mirror mechanism to upgrade his core?
We'll have to give it to the machinist and to find out.
Here's what I think. Hey, Jack. Roll the arm.
Right. Yeah.
Oh boy.
And this feels like take the wheel and break the wheel lest you be broken upon it. Also, this is so Catalyst.
Oh, this is your Catalyst. Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Wait. So your Catalyst is break the wheel lest you be broken upon it.
Take the wheel and break the wheel lest you be broken upon it.
Okay, you added the take part. Important.
Yeah, I added the take part.
It's important. I'll give you it. Sure, you have a Catalyst roll.
I'm also like equivocating on wheel as I go through that. It's like wordplay, etc. Yes. All right. No.
I'm glad that I could give you a phrase just like off the cuff.
Yeah.
It's so interesting that we have the opposite Catalyst. Mine is fixing things. Yours is breaking things.
Yeah, but specifically the thing that I'm trying to break is cyclical time. All right.
Oh my god.
You absolutely hate to see it.
That's so poor. That's a 9.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. I was gonna give you an energy tank and be like, I don't know.
All right.
I'm
again. I realize that I've rolled it already, but does the shield? Does using the shield do anything?
I was gonna say that like you can stick the shield in there and just like change where the beam is going. Basically, you can like blow it out like a laser.
Yeah.
But I think you just like you try to like snatch the two things together. Here's what I think happens. You like reach in and you grab both of the mirrors and you try to like compress them together into a containment to like keep it. And in doing that, they like are pushing on each other too hard. You like have to reach through lightning to do this. That is like containing it, and you like pull them together, and the force between them is like too strong for you to keep. And then you just like turn both your palms outward, and then it just like blasts a hole like through like it like erupts lightning throughout the air, through the air, and like to the edge of this like warehouse you're in, and it like blows a hole through it like a Mega Buster shot.
Yeah.
And like the mirrors shatter in your hand.
We'll get them next time.
Yeah. I think like all the alarms start going off.
Yeah, we should get a move on.
All right. I'm good with that.
Yeah. I think you head outside, right, and you're like moving to the next one. There are the drones are like buzzing and like flying by you at high speed to go like meet the cogs. They're trying to like reinforce this area because it's like all shit. They're trying to blow up the power generators. They got one already. I think on the way to you're like going quick at this point. On the way to the next what's it called? The next power station, there is it's like directly in sight once you hop out, just a ways away. You wind around through through coils and like hopping from catwalk to catwalk. not caring about noise at this point. And Sheila, you're in the lead. I think you are stopped for a moment where you like come around and you realize that one of the coils that you're like approaching or like about to cross in front of, like one of the like big bulbous coils is moving, and it has like the lightning arcing off of it. It has that same like silvery finish texture to it, and it is like floating through the bulb of it is like floating through the air, and it is like seemingly taking power from nearby generators.
That's a guy. Shoot it.
Okay. I mean that. Okay. So it's just like a metal orb or like a mirror orb?
Yeah, it's like mercurial and it's like floating, and it has like lightning flowing into it from nearby pylons. It seems to be like absorbing extra power to like move it around. It seems to be like it's like part of the function of this place.
But shooting it would go against the new Sheila.
Okay.
I mean, I it makes sense. This is very clearly a hazard. I'm not against it. That's just why.
You know what? You know what we could do? It looks like it's moving intelligently, right?
It is.
We could try and
it is. I'll say it is like it's not bumping into things. It's not moving with personality, is what I'll say.
Can I try to wheel it, but like without contact? Is that possible? Is that a thing I can do?
You can take disadvantage and try, and if you succeed well, I don't know, maybe let you do. Maybe you can do something with it. Otherwise, it'll do something.
Okay, with disadvantage, I don't know if my catalyst really applies here.
How about this? I'm gonna give you have this crew. You have 2 questions. Go. These are free questions.
Okay.
Just you investigating and looking at it.
How random is its movement?
I think it is like almost like patrolling. It is like going.
Okay.
It is like it goes straight up to a pylon and like absorbs energy from it, and then like at a night like stops dead while it's charging, and then at a 90-degree angle like starts moving down to another one.
Okay, so it's like very considered.
Yeah, it's like slower than like 1 foot per 1 second.
I see.
Going very slowly. You're at like a bit of a distance away from it. You're like observing it. Basically from down a like tunnel of like transformers and power exchanges.
Yeah. Huh. Okay. Does anybody else have a question about this thing?
Yeah.
I mean, we have a raised hand.
What's the raised hand?
Go for it.
Remember that you muted.
Yeah. I was just waiting my turn because when you talk, the raised hand goes down. Well, I don't have a question. I was gonna consult the book. Am I okay to do that?
What are you consulting? Who are you consulting the book for?
Jack, Danny, and Sheila.
I like it.
Because here's my thinking about this. Right, this even without us being here is like one of the most important locations in the city.
Yeah.
Surely there's probably a guy here, right?
Surely there's a kind of elect man here. Yes.
Like we best find out now and be prepared. Be prepared, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna give you for all three of you. Betrayal.
The biggest threat to us is betrayal.
Oh shit.
Now, Danny, I tell you this. Do you share this? You check this on your own. You share this with the other two.
Yes.
Yeah, I think you guys see this object and it like makes you a little paranoid, right? And you like start to investigate it, and then Danny goes, "What's the biggest threat to us right now?" And you get that, and you're like, "Oh fuck." Guys, roll the scene, Danny.
Okay.
I'm cueing Danny to say what he found.
Mm-hmm.
Book, why you like this? Why you like this book? Apparently the biggest threat to us three is betrayal.
I have my fucking gun trained on this thing. And
I'm going to choose to believe. This is my choice. I'm going to choose to believe it's talking about the drones. Optimism. We manifest the least deadly thing.
All right. Just right now, I'm gonna review our tenets because we didn't do that at the top of the episode, and that's my thing.
Oh,
yeah.
Rule number 1 is say it out loud. Nothing is clear. Rule number 1 is act quickly, and rule number 1 is offer a hand before clenching a fist.
Yeah. Which is why I wanted to connect to this little orb.
Right. Who do we know that has historically been a golden orb? Emily.
Yeah. This is like a silver orb though.
Yeah.
Like Mercury.
Do we know anybody that is Mercury coded?
We know someone who's like silver coated. I feel like that's pretty obvious. The old the big guy.
Some Lightning Lord derivative.
Yeah.
So the first place my head goes to with betrayal being the biggest threat to us is maybe Shadow Man rolled on us.
Yeah.
Maybe. I didn't wanna say that.
No.
I don't
out loud.
Think about that.
No,
say it out loud.
No, I mean that's why I said the drones. Because if it's the drones, we could probably deal with that, you know?
Yeah, it's gonna have to be big. Who's the next most likely person who is kind of sort of on our side but is definitely going to betray us? Hantayumi.
Oh shit.
Sure.
I didn't think about him. I feel like he's a good candidate for that. Because if he found out that we haven't talked, we needed to call him.
We needed to call him and then we did not. Yeah.
Shit.
Because he knows that we got a potential body for him and then let it go.
Well, he doesn't know that we got a potential body for him. We specifically ducked his surveillance.
I guess so.
He knows that we had a fight and then nothing after that.
Yeah.
I know the book is like always literal, right? Like it pretty much has always been literal.
Yeah.
What if it's like quite literally like betrayal, right?
Yeah.
Like not somebody will betray us, but like maybe we'll perpetrate some form of betrayal. That will be our downfall.
Well, the next thing that comes to my mind with how to read betrayal is that thing can change us to make us act against each other.
Oh shit.
It's going to try and take the wheel on us.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Because that's something that we haven't seen yet. We've seen things fever. We've seen things go for the arm. We have not seen anything to try to take the wheel on us.
This is smart.
Okay. Of these three options, or of this set of options, that is, it's going to be one of us. It's a compatriot that we already know, or it is somebody from the past. I think the more likely two things is somebody sold us out.
Yeah.
Previously, or it's going to in the future be one of us, because it was the same threat to all three of us, and it was not specific.
Right.
It didn't say the betrayal of, like, it could have named a person, but it is betrayal itself.
Yes. True.
Media analysis.
Yeah, analysis.
Yeah.
So should I like shoot this ball or what?
You got one more question about the ball.
Okay.
By the way, this is like one of those moments in anime where like this scene is like 10-15 minutes long, but in real time it's like 0.5 milliseconds.
Yeah, we're like doing Chimera Ant right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. Someone have a question about this ball? If no one asks a question about this ball, I'm gonna make the ball make a move.
What does it do?
All right. If you get the what does it do is sounds like a pass to me.
What does it do?
I'm like, the most important question about the ball is what is the function of the ball?
Oh, it is like absorbing electricity from these, like it goes up to like a pylon, right? It absorbs like a shit ton of electricity, and then it like moves it somewhere else to like impart it. It like stores it, like absorbs it into itself, and then it like floats over to something else and then like moves it in like larger amounts than can be transferred by wires.
Is it a garbage collector? Like, this system is terrible. this is so bad. This is some shit. This is some shit. The engineer who made this needs to be fired.
It's adjudicator. Okay. I could explain what adjudicator does, but it's basically that thing that we were just told. Or like a capacitor.
It moves stuff where stuff needs to be and away from where stuff shouldn't be.
Yeah. It's
Adjudicator is like an overflow manager.
What if you send your big grabby hand over there and grab it?
Then I think I'm gonna lose it. I actually think we need to split up and try and take out different towers, because if our biggest problem is betrayal, we just need to not be around each other where we can't betray each other actively.
Sure.
On the other hand,
that's so risky though.
Yeah, what if we get compromised?
Yeah, that would be bad if we're split up. I mean, it's definitely more dramatic and cool if we split up.
Because there's one generator for each of us.
Yeah, because there's only one of this thing. It can only deal with one of us.
What I'll say,
that we know of.
What I'll say right now is that like you just blew up one, right? One of these big rooms. You need two more to blow up for stuff to start to overload. Their arrangement is like the number 6 side of a die, where like there's 3 of them on one side in a row and 3 of them on one side in a row, and then in the middle is
2 by 3.
Yeah, and in the middle of them is like a big gap with a big confluence structure that like takes all that energy and like spouts it upward or pipes it upward. This thing is like floating towards the middle. You're like between like a bottom, like a corner piece and a middle piece.
Okay. If this thing is a adjudicator or like a garbage collector, I think is like a easier term for us to like. Maybe if we taking this thing out helps us.
Yeah. We just don't want to. I mean, I think it's interesting if we try to interact with it because, you know, that's gameplay.
Yeah.
But also, it could be a thing designed to fuck us up.
How do you interact with it?
You said I get disadvantage if I try to connect with it.
Yeah, if you try to like the wheel it or whatever.
Yeah.
What is your catalyst right now?
My catalyst is break every chain, bridge every gap, be the change you want to see.
Okay.
You know, maybe like trying to.
Sounds like that could be relevant.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking about it. Okay, what if I were to, you know, justify it in like, okay, I want, not only do I want to bridge the gap to this thing, but I want to be the change I want to see in taking infrastructure and taking infrastructure away from the villains and using them to our own ends.
Okay. I'll take that. I'll take that advantage.
Okay, and also when so that means I'm at neutral.
Means you're nooch, yeah.
The next time I roll with my catalyst, I get +1 die on my next roll.
Yeah, you got a little sticky note that says that?
Yeah, so now I have advantage.
Okay, there you go. You have advantage.
I don't think I'm gonna get another one. So,
advantage is pretty good. Anyone?
Yeah.
I don't think you're gonna get another one.
Same. No one can really help me do this. We can't like mind meld anymore.
Yeah, you don't do that anymore.
Yeah, I'm fine rolling 2d6 plus 4.
2d20.
2d, yeah. Let's go. That's pretty good. 18.
18.
Nice.
Big roll so far.
And I add a point in connection because I succeeded on
a catalyst roll.
A catalyst roll.
That's very good. You want those.
Now all my base scores are 5.
Nice.
5, 5, 5.
All right. Sheila.
Yep.
In what way do you reach out to this thing? Are you trying to the wheel it, or are you trying to zoom at like 90 miles an hour down a 30 mile an hour neighborhood?
I guess I don't know what my other option would be other than just like communication, I guess, right?
Yeah, are you like just transmitting at it to try and like talk to it or like establish a line of like are you radioing to it? Are you souling to it? I'm just wondering by what way you're going here.
I you know, kind of maybe somewhere in between if you'll allow that, but in my head I was thinking like basically just like, you know, you see a dog outside and you're like, "Oh, that dog looks nice. Hey, come over here, dog."
Okay.
Like, "Hey, do you want to be my friend?"
Okay. Yeah. I think you like reach out. You like reach out to it. And you know, there's a like you send a stream of data towards it.
Yeah.
That is like trying to like get a call and response from it.
Yeah.
I think when you do that, it like some like electricity of it like leaks out towards you. Like like you can imagine there's like a gold wire comes from you, very faded.
Yeah.
And like it like slowly seeks through the air towards this thing, and then like and like electricity like zips out of it when it gets close, and it like burns the edge of your wire, and then like it like recedes and pulls it in.
Okay.
Hey, Sheila.
Great.
It pulls on you like really hard.
Oh, great.
Here's a question.
Yeah.
Do you stand your ground or do you go where it pulls you?
Shit. Okay. If I stand my ground, it might come to me, and then that might make a problem for the boys as well.
Which I am now volunteering for. I'm going to, like, how far can I push the concept of this mag hold modification that I've got? Can I, like, hand on Sheila's shoulder and, like mag hold all of us, but also, but not just in the bodily sense. Like, there is this interplay between electricity and magnetism that we've been like tossing around between conceptually, with the electricity being partially by mirrors and partially magnetically held back in the generator that we just saw.
Yeah.
I want that to be the kind of stand your ground that we're putting up here. Also, this is me helping. This is the way that I thought to help too late.
Yeah, I'll stand.
Like 2 or 3 seconds after Sheila rolled.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right. Since we're going crazy, I like grab onto Jack and I force. I like become like the I become like, what's what I'm looking for? Shit,
Iron
I'm like
flesh.
the tent pole. I'm like the tent pole for all of this, right?
Yeah.
I'm like
The anchor.
Yeah, the anchor. I'm the anchor.
Yeah.
So I am a lump. I'm a big old lump of coal. I'm a big rock.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Sheila, this thing like pulls and like it pulls on you like a shark at the end of your fishing line, where it's like,
Yeah, it's like, oh shit.
yeah,
Yeah.
or it was like nibble, vroom, and it like almost pulls your arm off. But your friends like ground you and keep you planted here. And it pulls on it. The orb manages to pull on you, but it only manages to pull like your attention. And like it like sends it through relays, like through out the like structures around you, where like your attention is like bilocating and moving through the facility, and it is like drawn towards that conflux. And at
the middle?
Yeah, at the middle. That like confluence point at the middle, there is like a huge, and like you're seeing this like a vision almost. Like like in one eye you're seeing what's in front of you, and in one eye you're seeing like what the orb is communicating with.
Yeah.
And it shows you that like confluence, and it's like a huge tunnel of glass that like goes straight up. Or like air that shimmers like glass that is containing like raw power and energy that's going upward, and like floating in that, in like a cradle, is there's like the shadow of a like person floating in it. Like,
okay.
Like curled up.
All right. Okay.
Yeah. They're just like an outline, like a dark outline in amongst all that light, but they're like floating in it. And then your attention is like grounded back by Jack and Danny, and you like snap out of the vision. I think the connection breaks there, and the orb starts to like float towards you gingerly.
Gingerly.
All right, shadow of a person in the center.
There's someone in there in the center. I think we have to. Oh, I haven't felt like that in a long time.
You're right. You haven't.
Yeah. They're in the confluence, it seems like all the energy is being transferred through some sort of. There's like someone in there being used as an energy conduit.
The ball is like floating towards you, and as it's coming closer, it is like slowly speeding up.
Okay, I like. Do we think that's a problem?
Wait, it tried to yank your mind out. Yes, that's a problem.
Okay, should we shoot it?
We offered the hand. Now it's time to clench the fist. Yes, on the one hand, I think shoot it. On the other hand, I think shooting it might not help.
Yeah, maybe not.
I think we hightail it to the next tower, and try and do the mirror split into it.
Okay.
Ha.
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
Okay.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Do you think my big F off Claymore could act as like a channel I could use to like
That would probably
direct
destroy
somewhere
it.
else? Maybe.
Channel your sword? Oh, like
Yeah.
put it into
Can you use the sword to redirect?
Yeah.
Okay. That sword is... I mean, it's pretty much... It's very tough. It is not, like, hyper magic indestructible, but it is, like... Yeah, it can take fucking hits. It is huge. You know, you're holding it, so it's your size, but remember, that sword is actually, like, a 20 or 30 foot long Zweihander for, like, a guy who's 2.5 stories tall.
Yeah.
It's just like Dark Soulsian shrunk down to your size.
Yeah.
But the soul of it is that big.
The soul of it is that big.
Alright, so you're running the next tower and like avoiding this thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know what I would like be trying to accomplish with that.
Okay.
Or like doing that.
I think you like run like past and under it, and like when you do it like start to swing and follow you. It like is following you around corners, and it is like you're outpacing it for the moment, but it is like a timely pressure on you now. And as you're like running to the next tower, which you can see, you pass some more of these that are like coming up out of the like woodwork.
Oh boy.
And they're like floating up and then like joining it in its pursuit towards you. Yeah, these are going to be a problem unless you just like literally do not stop running through the next tower and just like start blowing shit up.
We could.
You are on approach to the tower. What's the plan? Are you just blowing a hole in it? What's up?
I think
Does someone have a gun that can blow holes in things big enough to run through?
Probably the fist.
The fist is a good candidate for that.
The fist is a pretty good candidate. If you have the like ranged attack version of it, then yeah.
I do.
That
in fact have the ranged attack version of it.
That would work. Yeah, when you shoot that, it is like literally a wrecking ball that is a projectile that comes back to you.
Yeah. Okay. Danny, can you fall ahead of us and slash open the housing on the next thing so we can try and pick that up as we go by?
No problem.
Okay. So you're gonna blow.
Oh, right. Yeah, we can fucking just like gravity rush.
Yes.
Fall in whatever direction you want. I forgot about that.
Oh, I love Gravity Rush. It's so cool.
Good game.
It's pretty good. It's fine. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Gravity Rush plus Link's down air attack?
Yeah.
Who needs that? Who needs a down air?
I just saw something interesting that is maybe not possible.
Jack, you're trying to hit the broadside of a barn. I'm not going to make you roll for it. You just blow a hole in the side with a big wrecking fist. Danny like meteorically like falls through, and like in the center, this place is laid out like exactly the same as the other building. Just like the only marked difference is like the like QR code painted markers are like in a different arrangement. But to a layman, it is an indistinguishable block of construction.
And presumably we were on a corner, and now we're like one up.
Yeah,
so we're right next to the center.
Yes.
Okay, we might want to deal with the thing in the center before we charge
take out the third one.
Yeah.
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 Danny like meteorically falls it through this, and I guess like you're just like flying by with your sword to like smash open the generator.
Yeah.
That's your goal. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. I think you like fall and you like land on the side of it like quite hard. And then you like dig your sword in and pry it open in time for the others to like get in there.
Yeah, it's like open that can with that knife.
Hey Sheila, you haven't done something in this fun little action.
Yeah.
You get to try to compress this thing into one.
Compress it into one, and like I'm not sure what you mean by that. Now that I like really think about it. So what we were doing is like trying to like reflect the energies from the mirror outward in order to just like melt the thing.
So if you ever stood between like an infinity mirror, like two mirrors that are facing each other?
Oh yes, where like it's like the infinite,
yeah. So this is like imagine you have two perfect mirrors that like never absorb any light at all, right? And then they just bounce that light there like infinitely. You're taking the two of those, and then you're just compressing them together to like seal the light that is within it, and that's like all of the power in this generator. And then you're gonna like use it later to like basically to like crack it open in a direction of something like a mega laser, like a one-time use. You get to store this in a mod slot.
Yeah, I will the arm this to remove it.
Yeah.
Which is a +8.
Wow. Sep. Separation? Wow.
Yeah, because it's 5 on the base stat, and then +3 from the legs.
Oh, right.
Those legs are really good.
Those legs are really good.
Yeah, that is that guy's main thing.
Yeah. I don't think I have any... I don't think this is a catalyst roll.
Yeah.
Read it again.
Break every chain, bridge every gap, be the change you want to see.
I think what you do with this might apply. I think what you do with this, should you be successful, you could use that catalyst roll, but not this itself.
Agreed. I'm gonna roll.
Think
1d20 +8. 14.
14.
Not bad. Not
bad. Yes.
Wow. Okay.
Why not? 14.
Generous.
14 is supposed to be a good roll.
It's supposed to be like an okay roll.
We have a lot of advantages going around. It's important to remember that like 15 is supposed to be like the like hard meets beats. 14, I'm like, that's borderline meets beats.
Yeah.
Take power cell as a modification. And say on it, give yourself +5 energy for a turn, or use it as a grenade. It's either a 1x damage grenade, or it is, or you know, you can direct it or whatever, like your funny Kamehameha if you wish.
1x damage.
I mean, you know, you got to hit with it. Don't fuck up.
Yeah.
Also, put fragile.
Okay.
Or sorry, not what's the? I have a keyword for it.
Oh, the volatile.
Volatile.
Yeah.
Where if it breaks, it deals its damage to me and everything around me.
Yes.
How risque.
Who? I guess.
Yeah, that's
Jack,
vulnerable.
Your energy. Your energy is like you don't have a big energy sink right now, right?
I don't have anything that would suck a lot of energy out of me. Correct.
It is
Okay,
not.
so I guess
Reminder: it is not a generator. It is a mod. You crack it, you get that for one
right.
turn.
I know. What I'm saying is like you don't have cause for a one-time +5 energy.
It would not do anything for me. Right.
Okay. Whereas for me, it would. So
yeah, it would power your legs.
Yeah.
Almost by themselves.
Yeah. I just have to depower one of my weapons.
Okay. There's a lot of load on the system right now.
Alarms are blaring. The drones are currently like keeping the area clear of everything except these bubbles.
Right, because we didn't know about the bubbles to add it to its list of enemies.
Yeah. Are you headed for the center, or are you headed for the final tower?
My vote is that we go towards the center.
Yeah, I like that idea.
Oh. All right.
Danny also?
Yeah.
Okay.
Democracy. Direct democracy.
Hey, just in case, can I put Sheila on my storage slot so that she can put all of her energy into lining up a shot on one of these things so we can see what happens?
Whoa.
Into your storage?
like I'm imagining that there's like a backpack slot that like opens in my back and then she could like stand on it while I run.
That's not totally incorrect.
CS boosting. CS boosting. Boosting in CSGO.
Yeah, and you just
Yeah. The thing about boosting in CSGO is that if you run on someone on the top of someone's head in CSGO, it doubles your speed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And you can triple boost.
There's a spider on my wall, but like all my shit is packed, so I don't have anything to kill it with.
All right. That's a metaphor for Jack right there. Anyways, let's pause. Let's pause and go to a break, and we'll come back, I guess.
All right.
I need to make that coffee.
And we're back. I hope that coffee was brewed successfully, Danny.
After a fashion.
All right, you're barreling towards the cradle.
Mm-hmm.
The cradle of power.
I was trying to load Sheila into my storage container so that she could like have steady footing to line up one of those long shots.
Yeah, piggyback ride.
Okay. Yeah. Are you trying to line that up on? So there's currently a bunch of orbs chasing you. A bunch of mercurial floating lightning balls.
Mm-hmm.
That's the ones.
Yeah. I'll say you have a gaggle of them following you right now.
Yeah, and since they're all like following us, they're all kind of like converged in a semi-line formation.
Yeah. I think they like move kind of like they move digitally almost. So like they follow like invisible 90-degree turn routes through the air. And like some of them are going like they go at weird angles sometimes. Like sometimes they just turn up for like 1 foot and then they keep going for straight.
Okay.
And like you might like scramble around a corner like desperately, and then they'll like go perfectly to the corner and like without momentum, just like without momentum and without stopping, just follow the perfect 90-degree angle.
Yeah. I know another object that is silver that moves this way.
Yeah, it's like that. I was going to say that it has momentum, but it like folds the momentum up into a different direction and then converts that into a different angle.
What are you talking about, Tarbuck?
This is UFO motion.
Oh, I see.
Danny, that's your cue. Danny, that's your cue. Danny, come on. It's your cue.
Oh my god. No, I'm like so flabbergasted at like I was like wondering where he was going with that. That him saying it shook me. I fell out. Okay. Cause I was like, oh, is he talking about like is he gonna bring up some like a Nephilim or something?
Yes, it's a Nephilim craft.
Yes. But I didn't expect him to say UFO. That was like the last thing I thought you were gonna say.
I'm glad I've still got surprises for you.
Clearly, you haven't been paying attention. UFOs, or disembodied spirits of dead Nephilim, is a phrase that I have heard literally dozens of times.
Hold on. Let's not overstate. UFOs are the craft of living Nephilim. But demons are the spirits of are the disembodied spirits of dead Nephilim. That's something I say constantly. I say it like once every day. Definitely. That totally happens.
Also, we're putting this on YouTube.com, so
okay.
I
should dial it down to the literal. I do not say that every day. I don't even say it like once a month. Do I say it once every other month? Probably.
Depends on the month.
Depends on the month.
It might come up multiple times in a week, but then it will lie dormant.
Yeah, like Nephilim.
Yes, I know. I keep setting them up, and it just keeps working.
Do they do that?
I mean, let me tell you about this waterfall.
No.
Oh, no.
Don't think about that.
Don't
Guys,
even make me think about it.
Guys, don't joke about that. You'll go blind and the power will go out.
I'm supposed to be the lifeguard, but sometimes the lifeguard releases a shark.
I was say sometimes the lifeguard tries to teach a kid to swim by throwing him in the deep end.
All right.
The best way to learn.
Just don't think about waterfalls.
Stop. We're playing a fucking game. I'm shooting these fucking balls. Okay.
Balls. Okay.
I have to.
Okay, you're shooting them with your gun.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I wanna wait till we're on like a long stretch, so I can like line up as many as possible. Because I imagine while this thing doesn't shoot a very big projectile, I imagine it has a lot of like force.
Yeah, it is a rail gun. So
it
fires like a little cube, a perfect little 1 centimeter cube of like iron, ferrous material.
Yeah.
Although, because of the magnetic draft effect, you don't actually need it to be a ferrous material. It just needs to be conductive. A lot of the times when they shoot little flat rectangles of aluminum.
Mm-hmm.
Why
because aluminum is just lighter.
It's lighter and it has a really high conductivity. Anyway.
Yeah, I fever to double my power, so now I have 6 power.
Okay.
And I power my weathered rail rifle with 4 power. And I take a shot at as many as I can.
Okay.
Would you like me to roll?
Yeah, this is a roll. This is the classic, you're rolling to hit multiple things, so the roll is how many of those things that you hit.
Okay. Is presumably plus connection, because I'm shooting a thing?
Yeah, you are shooting a thing.
It's a 20.
Oh, that is a crit. And you did that was you did a double power shot?
Yeah. So it's 40 damage.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, no, it's I'm wrong. It's 20. It's 20 damage because the normal damage is 0.5. No, okay, wait, no, hold on. Prepared shot. Spend your whole turn, double damage. So presumably that takes it up to 1.
No, hold on, wait. Did we say that critting
does not double damage? Because otherwise I would have died.
Critting doesn't double your damage, but doesn't it raise it to 1 times?
No.
No?
No?
I thought it did.
No, I think it does.
Because otherwise I would have died. It just did flat damage.
Death would have occurred before.
That's true. It did do exactly this shot at you. Man, that's so boring, though. Oh, well.
Well, if we wanted to change it, we could change it now, but... I mean, what happens is what we agree happens. That's rule 0.
I think
-1.
I think what happens is that you you don't fire off like one hyper mega shot, right? Even though that's what the rules say happen. I think you just like fire your gun and like you place the shots perfectly in like bullet time.
I have a thought.
Yeah.
Where it is I only shoot one because it's a rail cannon. So what if the projectile just has so much charge that the orbs are trying to suck up the charge from the projectile, but they are getting in the way of it as it shoots through them and pops them?
Oh, they like magnet into the path of the shot?
Yeah, how's that for an idea?
Ooh, that's cool. I was gonna have it like you shoot it and it like refracts outward and like you shoot a bunch of tiny lasers basically.
Yeah. I like the vision of like I shoot it and then one of them like collides with it and then it
builds up energy for,
they
for
just
24
like
hours.
They just turn like a swarm of like gnats that are all being just like taken out by the one projectile.
Okay. Yeah, I think it like gets caught in like an orbit and it's like shredding. Here's what happens. It's like a bunch, all the balls like collapse into like a bulbous mass, right?
Yeah.
Like a brain. And it's like swarming around them due to magnetic attraction. And as it's swarming around them, it like isn't losing speed. It's just tearing through things. And that ball just like goes off and it's like cascading through electricity things, and it just keeps going. It's like a perpetual.
It's like having a physics glitch.
Yeah, in a video game where like stuff is just overlapping and like fighting.
Yeah, it's some classic. What's the name of that goddamn car game?
BeamNG.drive.
Sugar Rush.
Yes.
BeamNG.drive.
Drive.
But
now,
the Carboys game. Yes.
All right. Yeah, that happens. The bubbles are off you for now.
Cool.
I didn't expect you to just totally annihilate them, but good job.
Sometimes the dice are in our favor.
Yeah.
That's how you take a fucking shot.
You say as you like vent all of your heat as Jack is just carrying you on the like a little platform.
You
have like a hand. What? You have like a hand on his shoulder, like bracing yourself.
What's our plan on getting the main line open? I worry if we go too all out, we might damage whatever's in there.
You mean the person that's in there?
Yes. Whoever's in there.
The wrecking fist, the fist part like drops out and then snaps back up, and I'm like, we offer a hand and pull him back out.
Sure.
Yeah, I think you...
Jack, that's a fist.
It has fingers. It can uncurl to have fingers.
Okay.
When they're curled in, by the way, it is like a perfect sphere. They're just like a slight seam where fingers can like fold out.
Yeah.
Where have I seen that? Well, it doesn't matter.
I don't know.
Oh, Baymax.
I was gonna say I think it's supposed to be. I think it's Baymax, and I've never seen that movie.
Yeah, Baymax.
No, wait, I have. Wow, that movie's so forgettable. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Big Hero 4 better.
That The Incredibles?
Sure.
That's 5. Yeah, 5.
No, Big Heroes 5 is The Incredibles 2. That's where the series started to go downhill.
Right. Next bit. So yes, where we approach the big.
Yeah, I think
main
you
channel
see
column.
that you see the like the tower that is the cradle, the tower of cradle power. Like you see it as you're on approach, and like you come up through like a jungle of wires and pylons, like into like a huge, into like a landing space almost. Like this is where like a bunch of catwalks meet up. I think there's like an elevator here that like is like a surface elevator that like goes up alongside this field. It's currently like raised up, so right now it's just like a square hole in the middle of like a that like you can look straight down through it, and it goes all the way down to the ground. If you look up, it goes all the way up on like cables to like the bottom of the city, which is probably like 150, 200 feet above you.
Okay.
Definitely too high to jump, but not too high to fall.
Okay.
I just find it so fun that the heaviest guy is also the guy who can fly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how Superman should be. That's what I think.
Just heavy as fuck.
He just has like so much goddamn momentum. Anyways, you're here now. There's a figure like floating in this like field of lightning, and there's like shimmering air that is keeping it all contained as it like routes and pipes upward. And it's like huge. This pipe is like bigger than much bigger than it takes to hold this person.
Sure.
It's like 20 feet across. And it has like those pylons all have like underneath the catwalk that you're walking on is like a huge field of arcing lightning as it all is like congealing and like bursting out of its own containment or its own transit. There are. I think you can like see in the distance because now you're like you've been heading north and now you're like in the center. I think you can see from your vantage point, like off in the distance, there is those drones that you haven't been seeing much of. They are off like in a gunfight with like emplacements on one of the legs.
Cool.
They're just like, there's a lot of like minor pops and bangs and little puffs of flame from that you can see all the way from over here.
Okay. How do we get this person out? They're floating on this big routing cushion of electromagnetism. Is there like a terminal somewhere?
Yeah, there's like a huge mega terminal right at the base of this giant thing. Up like a small but wide set of stairs. Like there's like three steps, and then you're there. There are all the other ones are like enclosed. All the like generator rooms are like enclosed structures. This one is like open to the air. Because like any material here that is like at all conductive is getting like arced to. I think that you guys in being here are getting like arced to also.
Does my shield protect me from that?
I was gonna say, just take +1 power while you're here.
Oh, sweet.
Cool.
That's what I need.
Yeah. Like you have like you basically have like lightning lapping up at you like flames in a burning building.
Damn.
Yeah.
And that's like okay.
We can handle it.
It is like it is being filtered through your like intense hyper armor.
Yeah.
Yeah. That if a person was here, they'd be dead.
Right. Hey man, robots are people too.
Yeah, but like,
I know.
Yeah. You approach the terminal. I'm sorry to say there's not a giant off button as much as you wish for there to be.
Right. I guess what I'm looking for is... All right, there's a lot of light going on. Is it still a silhouette of a person? Like, I'm looking for... If I can't determine anything visually, can I first?
No, they're like too buried in this like column of lightning for you to make anything out other than their shadow.
And I can't get anything off of the silhouette other than shaped like a person.
Yeah, they're like kind of cradling. They're like floating on their back with their knees up above, like at about where their head is, and their feet sticking out, and their arms are like floating off to their side, or like floating upward a little bit. I think they like between their two hands, which are like floating out in front of them, like you see one of those bubbles like come into existence and like start to expand, and then it like drifts out of their hands like towards the edge, and then it like parts the shield and like passes through it, and then like goes off to part of the like power district.
Huh. What if we just try to reach out? I don't know, we might get sucked in, but...
Yeah, we might get sucked in. I think there is a terminal. We can act from here. We can... There's not an off button, but maybe we can redirect where the shielding goes to, like, stop the power flow out of this... Well, if we stop the power flow out of this space, like, just turn all of the shunts away back to where they started, it's going to pop all of them, hopefully. Let's see if there's an option like that. I want to interface with this terminal.
Okay. Yeah.
Because the vision as I'm seeing it is this person has been trapped here for like generations. This certainly feels like a break the cyclical nature of a time trap on a person, which feeds very nicely into my catalyst.
That's accurate. Your catalyst does apply here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure. Hack that mainframe, dog. Let's take control of a docile machine.
Okay.
Do we have like the R2D2 universal port?
No, I much more prefer you go up to a terminal, you like lean down on one knee underneath it, rip a panel off, and then rip wires out and plug them into yourself.
Yeah. All right, let's see what we got. So I'm ripping these out. I'm plugging them into myself. Is there a realistic avenue by which somebody else might help me do this thing, other than because lookouts don't make a material difference to this sort of thing?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're trying to do a big move here. Any help to get that to a double advantage would be appreciated.
Would extra power help here?
You have... There's plenty of extra power around.
Okay.
Kind of the problem is that there's too much power.
Right.
You have some phone numbers you could call.
That's true.
Ooh.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. This terminal also has like a landline. It's pretty central.
I say we try to call home base. In particular, I'm saying I think we try to call Pearl, who will have the most useful information about this kind of action.
Okay.
I agree. I think she'd be a good resource.
All right.
This is pausing in the middle of the boss fight to make a codec call.
Yeah. Yeah. Exact energy right there. All right. You ring home. Boop 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 boop. You punch in their special code. Thank you. Okay, you're done. Stop. We're gonna get copyright flagged. Yeah, it rings for about 3 minutes, and then it shuts off. The line goes dead. No one answers.
Okay, that's a problem.
Betrayal? No. Come on, nah.
Oh, that's fucked. Hold on now.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I don't think Hantayumi could have found a way to sell them out because their location moves around all the time.
I don't think he found a way to sell them out.
You think he took over Samson?
Yes.
Oh my god.
No comment.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay, well, that's maximally bad.
We just think that happened. We don't know if it happened.
My fear in this is that actually they found a way to gear up Samson and leave. And the reason we can't call them is because they're on the way up the leg right now, which puts Pearl directly in the path of fire. And that plays really nicely off of my, but that's not what a motorcycle is for line from the beginning of this episode.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, there's a lot of shit going on, isn't there?
Yeah. Okay. The next most technical person that I think we can... now, it's also possible that Hantayumi is just interfering.
Sure.
And preventing the call from connecting.
Yeah.
So we ring the machinist.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah. I think you keep doing it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You ring the machinist.
Mm-hmm.
What's the machinist doing right now? I think the machinist is working on your cloak. I think they answer like who's calling?
Hey, it's us.
Oh, I just got that cloak fixed up.
All right, perfect. We need, like, can you talk us through diverting a large amount of power?
Let's see. Walk me through. What do you see? And you describe to him. You describe to him the terminal ahead of you.
Mm-hmm.
What would he have to tell you? Okay, I think he would say to you like, it sounds like whatever field is holding all that, or is like, you can't mess with what's generating that power, but you can mess with what's directing it. You need to like break that field up somehow, and then it'll erupt out on its own.
Mm.
Okay. So, like, we could reflect it, for instance.
All like the whole tunnel of do you mean the power, or do you mean like the field that's holding it?
Yeah, you try to divert the containment field. Like if we already have something that can reflect this fields like this, then we could use that.
Yeah, I think at the idea, you like look down over the ledge, and like there's like there's like a big ring of power that like has conduits at like 6 points, where all of the each of the generators, like two of them are shut off, and then one of them on one side is still on, and the 3 on the other side are all on, and that's like tunneling power up through this ring, and like lightning striking upward, basically up through this big like light form tunnel.
We could try to like use this power cell.
I was thinking we use the mirrors out of the power cell.
Sure.
Yeah. Also, let's see, from those like points down there, those like 6, I'm gonna say they're like Tesla coils that are on the bottom of this ring that take power and then like cause it to arc into the tunnel, basically, that it's holding. There's in the 4 that are working, there's like a bit of like that gold wire feedback that is like you can just barely trace up if you like focus your attention on it. Those 4 that are working that's like the light that is bouncing between the 2 mirrors in each of the generators. It looks like they're being sourced from the person floating in the like light field in the cradle. Yeah. I think the machinist would tell you like, okay, if you blow up that ring, everything will go up with it.
Right.
You're gonna need something heavy to blow it up. You're gonna need something big to blow it up, or like to damage it significantly. And you're probably you'd also say it'd be better to direct it somewhere, like if you could fold it down, because if you just destroy it, then all of it will just come through here and destroy you.
Fold it down.
Yeah, okay, so we have a bunch of antennae that are all pointed in the direction that they're going. They're like tilted up and aiming their deal up. We need to what he just told us is to direct it down instead of up. And that should be able to free this person.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. The machinist also says, because I got to give you exposition about the outside world when you get a Kodak call. You have to have errant information. I think they say like, yeah, I think I'm gonna close up the shop early. I think I might get out of here and head home. The cogs outside are real active today, and they're making me nervous. Yeah,
stay safe out there, and don't trust anyone who you aren't absolutely sure is going to be, on the up and up.
Don't worry. I'll be keeping this cloak close. No one's getting their hands on it.
Yeah.
Use it if you have to.
Oh, I plan on it. Imagine like cutting to them, and they're like superhero posing on their table with the phone in the receiver in their hand, and like they have it on like a cape.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like whoa, this shit's cool.
Funny guy.
Yeah. Remember, they're like a little like 15-year-old scrap goblin.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I love them. They're great.
Okay.
Yeah, nice to see he has some wonder in him. That's nice.
Mm-hmm. That is the hope for the future that we were been trying to encourage the whole time.
Yeah.
So perfect. Perfectly aligned. All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and is his information enough to give us the second advantage of like directing us to shunt it downwards?
I don't think it'll give you I don't think it'll give you second advantage, but I think it will tell you it's like, I think it's more like it tells you what you need to do.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is a thing that this machine is designed to do.
Okay.
So like I don't want to necessarily categorize it as like, this is you winning a catalyst roll. This is you skipping the roll altogether.
I really need those points, but all right.
Hey, you know what? We can count it as a win. You can have your point.
Yes. All right.
Yeah. When you throw the lever, the city's gonna power down.
Okay.
Basically.
As thematically speaking, what do we think that represents?
Oh,
I mean,
redirection.
Yeah, the redirection.
I'm sorry, we already have a thing for it.
Yeah, no, you've done this before.
Right. Refraction was the power from before. It is a connection and separation thing, but
yeah,
I guess now the gamist in me gets to decide where do I want the point, which is I really need to use the arm more. I'm going between the two. I'm going to put that in separation. Then
there you go.
Because this is also thematically about breaking someone out. They're breaking out of here tonight.
Yeah.
Hopefully the quality of our ending isn't determined by like how many points we have in positive or negative stats.
Okay. Yeah, I think you like like there's like a bunch of chunky levers that you did. Like each one of these there's like a big release lever for like locks that are on all of the ring, all the segments of the ring, and then like you have to like pull that, and it's like a physical release, and it like click 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 chunks back into place, and that like pulls out some big like pistons. And they like release the ring, and now it's like not even suspended by like mechanical means. It just has so much power flowing through it that it's hovering there, and it's like kind of jittering and like jiggling in the air. You like throw one lever on the right side, like it's unstable because it's missing 2 points, so like it's kind of dipping there, and then you like flip down one of the reactors, and that pylon like rotates around the ring and then like points downward, and when it does, like it like touches the stream of energy that's coming past it, and then it like frays it all out as it passes through it, and then like redirects it straight down. And it's like ever been inside a thundercloud while it was thundering?
Yes, I have.
It's fucking loud.
Yeah.
Yeah. Imagine that continuously like a hose.
Jeez.
Okay.
Yeah.
Danny, you're up. Go catch. Because what could that person possibly like? The person who was suspended in the beam is probably gonna, I don't know, fall or something.
Yeah.
when you catch them, I'm turning the switch again so that these beams all feed into each other.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So you chunk that first one, and it like goes down.
Mhm.
So you've got 3 pointing up, 1 pointing down, 2 off, and you like chunk 2 more with like both hands at once, and they like rotate down, and then like the disc starts to like wobble heavily as it's like massively destabilized, and like the field like shimmers and gives out. So the like energy that is going upward, like it like misses its target. It's just like splashing against the like the bottom of the city. I think all of the like I think like there's telescreens nearby. I think they like flicker on like error messages. Like the TV static, like the TV test screen with like RG, like all the colors. Yeah, and I think you like go to flip that last one, flip them all like inward at each other, and the ring like turns inward and then like crumples once, and like as the final stream is like cut off from the rest of the city. Far up above you, you can see like lights from like other points of manufacturing along the bottom of the city. You're at like a very low point. And there is, and like you can see the lights up there go out as like everything here goes like red and green, like alarm bells or like silent alarms. And Danny, like that figure is like floating there, and suddenly like dead drops with full weight, and you like gravity jump through to them and then like catch them back into the platform that you guys are standing on. Yeah, and that ring that was there like crunches inward and like magnetizes itself into a hunk of metal, and then it like rips itself apart. And I think that like the bouncing of this generator is like broken, and it just like shotguns lightning up and down where it was, and it like destroys it, like totally wrecks its conduit. And then it goes like the area around you like enters like reserve power as like energy is like draining out at a fast rate. It's like pouring out down like rain onto the earth below you. Things start to quiet down here a little bit. Danny, you look down at the person you're holding. They're like in like a bodysuit, like a black bodysuit with like blue like lines occasionally at like segments.
Kinky.
They're a little they have like slim kind of figure of like black metal that just like has like very few gaps and a very like soft like blue glow to it, like underglow almost. Their face is like literally just like a screen plate. It's like just black, like a powered off monitor.
Or like a VR headset.
Sure. Yeah, like that. Like just Black Mirror, dude. Yeah, and as you're looking,
I was going for Lawnmower Man, but yeah, okay.
As you're looking down at them, let's see. You see, they are marked with a number, L-011. Bubble Man. That's Bubble Man.
Yo!
It's Bubble Man!
It's fucking Bubble Man. Yeah, because Bubble Man has the visor.
Yeah.
Guys, you're being chased by
They
bubbles.
were bubbles.
Yeah, thank you.
That's why you called them. Yeah, they're bubbles.
Oh my god, it's fucking Bubble Man.
Yeah, Elect Man.
Bubble Man's.
I mean, combining them is how you like elevate that.
Yes, thank you. I'm glad you're very proud. Anyways, yeah, Bubble Man is the heap that is like collapsed in your arms, and is like writhing, like they're learning how limbs work.
Like a foal fresh from its mother's womb.
And they grab their head and like kind of like clinch up and like curl, and those like all the red lights around you like flitter and flick off, and then like they become like a low kind of like sickly green as they like all like spin in their like little tubes. And yeah, what's the title card for Bubble Man? Title card for Bubble Man is Bubble Man, the ultimate conduit. There you go. Like, I forgot to do title cards for all these guys, so I'm doing it for Bubble Man.
Well, it's what he deserves.
Hey, he so while he's doing that, the telescreens around you, they go from their like error thing. They go from their like error screen. They flip to solid green also. Hey Danny. Yeah. A separation roll is about to be made against you.
Weird.
Against me.
Someone's going for the arm.
You're correct. We're going for some big separation. Is this how you roll? No. Shit.
Exclamation point.
Exclamation point. Can
I like counter roll connection?
To
like keep.
You want to take a hit?
I don't know.
You want to take a hit for Bubble Man?
Oh, somebody is trying to the arm Bubble Man. Yes, we need to protect this precious Bubble Man.
Who's? Oh, yeah. Oh, I have some help to I have some resource to gamble with. Sure, I'll take a hit.
Okay. You wanna? Okay, this is gonna be a big arm move on Bubble Man. Ooh, that's pretty good. I'll take that. I'll take that. Allow me to continue the description. Yeah. So all those. So all those like nearby pylons, right? They're like winding out the last bit of their power, and as they do, like from the pylons that are like running underneath the catwalk that you're on, they start to like charge up and like glow with a surge of like green electricity. And Bubble Man looks up at you and says like, where who am I? And then like as he says that, he is like cut off as he is like struck by this lightning, which like arcs towards him, arcs towards his suit like effortlessly. He has like like his suit is like a not like a Faraday cage. It's like it is an attractor for and like a focus for for power and control. He is
a conduit.
He is a conduit.
Has incredibly high capacitance.
Yes,
he's like his own ground
because he's a bubble, dude. He can blow up. He can get real big and hold stuff. Yeah. You want to try to help Bubble Man out here, Danny? You're holding him. You're the one person right now who can ground him.
I think we gotta like get out of here.
This is, I think, happening in like an instant.
Yeah, this is a lightning flash.
I know.
Smarty Pants science people, is there any way I could use gravity to like to like counteract what's happening?
I'm sorry to say, but gravity is the weak force, and electromagnetism is the strong force.
Yeah, sorry.
Between the two, yeah.
Strong beats weak.
Strong beats weak every time.
But this is happening in a lightning flash moment. Who do we know that can move like lightning?
I can do that. Oh, me. I mean, I guess if I'm on high alert, if I see something's happening.
Yeah, Sheila, what do you see? What do you do when you see green fucking lightning around? And you're like, that's weird. I've seen green before.
Yeah, that one's bad. I fever to overheat, giving myself 6 power. I then, with a quarter power, my flash steps. I stop time.
Yes. Okay. So here's the moment that I think you stop on.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You. So you like stop and you like sprint over to where the action is happening.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Matrix slow motion. Like.
Yeah. Like everything stops.
It's a water though.
Yeah, you're in full time stop. You're in full speed. Okay, so you see Danny holding Bubble Man, holding the body of Bubble Man.
Bubble Man.
Bubble Man is being like stricken in the back with like green lightning from like all the nearby pylons. They're like discharging all at once some like residual power. And floating up and out of Bubble Man at like the speed of this lightning, which you can like watch snake through the air. It like moves at the same speed that you're like walking, or that you would walk. Like floating up out of it is like the image of like the visage of a man is like floating up out of him and like dissipating fingertip first.
Oh.
And like I think like you can see like on his chest like the lights between like the like small thin little lights between plates, like those little lines. Those are like turning green and like tracing up through him. You see them like kind of like spreading throughout his body very slowly.
Okay, so his soul is being forced out of his body by green goo.
Yes.
Yeah. I'd like to. I mean, I'd like to stop that process as much as possible. Damn.
There's still enough energy in the air where everyone has +1 power, by the way.
Okay.
These things have to discharge on like the capacitors of an entire city. But, they're just discharging.
So I actually have 8 power right now because I have 4
doubled
times 2.
Yeah.
So I can charge one of my weapons if I need to. But like it's like a green lightning bolt.
Yeah.
Can I cut it? That might fuck me up though. really bad.
Yeah.
I'm giving.
Do you have a sword to cut that with?
I'm giving you
Yes.
permission. You take my sword. Take my sword.
I have the flame sword.
Oh, you do have that.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can take the flame. You can use the flame sword. I don't know how much that'll help. You can try because it's just like a fire sword. But hey,
right.
It's not like a hey, this is a separation sword or something, or hey, this is a connection sword or something.
Yeah. In fact, it's neither of those things.
You have my blessing to use my shield for this.
Yeah, but
use your shield. Huh? I don't want to do that.
They can't.
There's like a whole. Yeah.
They don't have instant equip.
That's
right.
true.
Only I have instant equip.
You have what you have on you.
Yeah, I'll see if I can't like slice through this current. Maybe try to see if I can get it going through like this blade instead of this guy, and like maybe if I can rejoin his soul with his body after that, that'd be pretty cool if I need to.
Okay, so what are you doing exactly?
Okay, so like, not to talk about fucking Star Wars like we do all the time on the show,
apparently.
but like when the guy goes like, bzzz,
yeah,
and you can like hold up your lightsaber and stop it.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm trying to do that. I'm trying to stop the lightning with my energy blade.
Your fire sword.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna give you disadvantage, but I'll let you try. It's an attempt.
Okay. Would you consider this breaking a chain?
It's a chain of lightning. It's a chain of lightning.
I don't think it's a. Yeah, I don't think it's a chain. Really, it's like a. It's like something is jumping in, is like pushing him out and like stepping in.
Okay, I'm gonna roll 2D, and this is presumably separation because I'm trying to.
I think the opposite is probably the way you want to go. Building bridges, as in like bridging him back to his own body. I think that's like trying to conduit him back into his own body and push out the force, like pushing back against the force that's trying to push him out. Although my original thought for this is just try just pick him up and run, like just outrun it.
But it moves as fast as I move.
No, it moves as fast as you walk.
Oh, have I overcomplicated this, Roma?
No. It's like already hit him.
Okay.
It is like hitting him as you run over. You didn't react before it happened, but you reacted the instant it started. I think. I think that's fair.
Yeah, basically, I just want the scary green goo to be flowing into a different conduit, and if it takes this sword, then oh well.
I think it wants more than a sword.
Well, I can let go of the sword.
It sounds like the implement is not even actually going to matter here.
I'm saying that here's my mental math for you. You have an implement at all, it just doesn't work very well. Disadvantage. If you have no implement, double disadvantage. Figure it out.
Okay.
Yeah.
So like you were like, oh, just try to shove him back in. I'm like, okay, but then you don't have an implement. You start with double disadvantage.
Right.
Because you're just like, I don't know, can I just do it? ? And I'm like, double disadvantage, figure it out.
And now we still haven't decided what stat this is.
So if you're trying to use the sword and then just like catch lightning with it, basically.
Wait, hold on. We do have a thing that catches lightning. The power cell.
Oh, we use a power cell.
Ooh.
Roma, what if I use the power cell?
Okay. That's interesting. Do you want to try it? Oh man, I don't know. What happens if you use this power cell right here.
Oh no.
This sounds like a moment where the dice decide. what the power cell does.
I think this is what do you describe what you do with it?
Okay, it's like 2 mirrors in the core, right?
Yeah, it's 2 mirrors that are like stuck together right now.
Okay. What I want to try to do is like spider in a cup, like catch the green lightning.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? Here, I'm gonna make this. I don't know how to roll. I don't know. I don't know. You put me in a real scenario.
Is this another? I mean,
yeah. You know what? Roll it.
Just what am I rolling? Just 1 die?
Pick a stat. What stat do you, the player, think is the appropriate stat?
How
do
you want to flavor the success or failure, I guess?
Yeah.
I feel like this is just like a roll, see what happens, because like
a raw d20.
There's a lot of confluencing forces here.
Okay.
I don't know if I have a stat for this until I get like a result.
In my head, if someone's being stricken with some sort of attack,
someone's being stricken with some sort of blight,
and I get in the way of that is a separation roll. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Separation is protection. That's true.
Okay, I'm gonna roll 1d20 plus 8.
I don't know if you're like striking this thing before it goes, like you're trying to cut it off before it goes all the way in, because it's like partially in.
Right, I'm just trying to like stop it from getting in anymore. I'm just trying to like, no, don't go in there, go in here.
Yeah.
Just go into this inert little battery.
Have we reasoned out a situation where we could plausibly, in this modern era, combine stats?
Oh my god.
Is that what has happened?
Well,
a moment of intervention not seen since the Age of Magic.
There's a lot of forces at play here.
There's a lot of forces at play here. What do you think? I'm trying to think. I feel like it's just a roll and see what the dice says. Like raw d20.
You're not even gonna give me my separation? That's sad.
Sorry. You don't know what this thing does, and I don't know either.
But you should know what it does. Okay.
I don't want to watch. I can't watch, bro.
I can watch. I am confident.
Can I roll a different die?
Oh, do you want to roll a D2?
No, I want to roll like a D39 or something. Higher or lower.
D2.
I got a D30 right here.
D30. No, you don't get to roll, Tarva. This is
a D. No, I'm gonna roll a D20. Unless. I thought my idea was funny.
You want a D39? You can have a D39. It's gonna be unnecessarily confusing, and I like it.
Yeah, just like this whole sequence has been.
Yes.
Okay.
The D39.
I rolled a 14 on a D39.
Yeah, that's not great. That's a drop that
less
down.
Than half.
Yeah, that's like a 6.5.
Damn.
Okay, here's what I think happens. I think you crack this thing, right? And I think it blows away, because it has a ton of lightning stored up in it, right? That's its whole deal. It has energy that is refracted and turned into lightning when you crack it open.
Yeah.
So you crack it open in an attempt to dispel just whatever this shit is, and I think it's I think it dispels like what is weak, and it like charges what is strong around it. What I think happens. So, yeah. How much damage did I say it did? 1 times.
Yeah.
There's gonna be some hurting. Okay, Danny, how much health do you have?
He has a lot.
I don't have a lot. That is not a lot.
You have a high max.
I have a high max.
Right.
I am half of that max right now. I have 13.
Yeah, that was 14.
No, that's no.
No.
Hold on.
All right. We'll call it 7.
Yeah, that's stupid. If you're gonna punish me for just wanting to have fun with the silly dice.
Hey, you know what? Here, you two both take. Okay, so
we share the 14.
I think you and Bubble Man are gonna share those 14.
No.
Oh god, how much health does Bubble Man have?
I think that what is left of Bubble Man's personhood, the tiny amount of it that survived timeless torture, is like blown away and annihilated. I think whatever is jumping into him is far too determined to be blasted away by this. I think there's like light. So Jack, you're like standing off to the side. You're like, oh yeah, we just destroyed it, and you turn around to see like, oh shit, that's 011. That's Bubble Man. Cool. Title card drop. And then like there's in 1 frame of animation, there's a bolt of lightning. Like everything fades down to green from red. And then like lightning that like builds up along the bottom like strikes up and hits Bubble Man, and then like in 1 frame of animation, Sheila has like warped from the very background of the shot into the foreground and is like holding the thing, and then cracks it, and there's like a huge burst of energy. I think Danny is sent like floating up and is like stunned momentarily. Sheila, I think you're like blown back, and Jack, I think you're like just standing there like, what the fuck just happened? I think you might impulsively like you like grip, and your shield like appears in your hand, just like on like instinct.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bubble Man has been subsumed. Bubble Man is like glowing black and green. Around them like there is like a like space of dark in your vision where they are like sucking in like errant energy, and like just it's kind of trailing off them. Yeah. Follow up title card. Avatar of Annihilation, Han Tayumi.
Yo, that's. Oh boy.
Well,
hey,
at least we know we don't have to talk anymore. We don't have to try and reason.
Hey, Jack.
Yeah.
I think you just have a moment of recognizing Han Tayumi. Like, you just recognize him on the spot. Like, in the way that he stands. Like, you know, because Bubble Man goes from, like, writhing to, like a confident stand. Yeah, the air is, like like I said, he has that like bubble of dark around him, and then like the air is shimmering just at the border of that. You're standing. Take a move. Talk to him. Raise a fist. Whatever.
Avatar of Annihilation.
That's a crazy thing for him to be called.
It is a crazy thing for him to be called.
Now, here's what I'll say. To all of you. So there is. You have Humbaba, Avatar of Instigation. You have Uruk, Avatar of Separation. You have Aemilius, Avatar of Connection.
Yeah.
Connection and Separation are refraction. What two stats are annihilation?
Separation and instigation.
Huh.
I said there's a lot of confluence happening right here.
I
was like, this is too much math. It's gonna break down and be too weird. Just roll.
Damn, that's crazy. What are you doing, Jack?
In previous talks, we were discussing how corroded copper is green.
Yeah.
And so that's like the decay color. I wasn't expecting separation and instigation together being annihilation in this way, but it makes sense now that you specifically pose it that way around. Because I had thought that it might have been just like negative points, you know?
Negative points? Like you minus them or something?
Yeah, like, what is it that that voids stuff out? Because all of the things that we've been thinking of are like points go plus.
Yeah, I think if you're thinking about like the bombs, I think that's kind of true. Those are like a zeroing out. They make things gray. Yeah. Or like instead of setting everything to 0, it's absorbing everything and devouring it. He's standing there.
He's standing there. All right. Offer a hand before clenching a fist. But also, we kind of know. Avatar of Annihilation, like, come on.
Hey, Tarly,
come on.
You like that movie? You like that movie?
It means something different in the movie.
Does it?
I don't think it does.
If you don't think it does, I think we had different interpretations of that movie.
I guess in that movie, it's more about just like becoming something totally different.
Yeah. What if a Gestalt consciousness includes like objects? What if your personhood was spread over an entire place? And it was shapes of all the shapes that your mind makes are the shapes in reality, and you are like steadily growing as the seed of a universe experiencing itself, but not from the point of individuality. That's what annihilation is.
Yeah, that's.
I think. Well. Hey, maybe we talked to him. You know what? Maybe you know what? Wait, you waited long enough. He. I think he says, you're like, I think he says to you from beneath his like mask veneer. Good work on the generators, and he works all of his like the digits of his hands. I think there's like a bit of a. I think he has like a blast mark in like the chest area, like right over where his heart would be.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like kind of, it's like where that like breastplate has like cracked like glass kind of, and like the light is coming through it there also. And he says, and I thank you for this form as well.
Yeah, we kind of, you know what? I actually can't just. I can't just lie to this guy, particularly not with the place that I'm at right now. What will you do next? I'm trying to like give him the offer of like. He has agency.
Yeah.
In a more material way now.
Yeah. He says to you, I will make my way for the foundry to see the old man and put an end to all of this. Our deal is complete. So I will tell you what you want to know.
What does putting an end to it look like to you?
I'm putting an end. I'm putting an end to this whole experiment. I'm getting us off this cursed planet.
Danny? Does Danny want to say something?
Danny had a real head cock at that. Like, huh?
I like want to make sure he sees that. Like I think this communicates something on its own, like already to like give our response to like induce a response.
Okay. I don't know how much he cares. He cares what you think, but he continues on and says, "You just know. Do you want to know where Alvis and Emily are?"
Yes.
If you tell us, will you leave?
Yes. We may leave cordially.
Well, that remains to be seen.
He tells you Alvis would be the star showing of the show of force, and Emily remains locked in her tower.
Yeah.
I would ask that you keep Alvis alive. He deserves that much at least.
What's your game? What are you really after?
The gods cursed us with life when they made this place, and they have left us behind in their boredom. We're going to put on a final light show to get their attention once again, and I hope that they reconstruct us somewhere better in a new cycle. In their boredom will be born again. Everyone who lives until the end, at least.
I think the thing that would really get their attention is breaking a cycle. Their cycles don't have novelty by necessity. Do you just like watch a spinner spin? That sucks.
The spinner will eventually topple, but it always finds a way. This one always finds a way to right itself. The forces that are dominant right now have not always been dominant, but this place has no more life left in it. It has been winding down for a long time. You've seen that everywhere. You've seen the surface. It's destroyed.
Destruction is not final. It doesn't have to be. You don't have to just finish it out. I agree that we need to go and stop Dr. Light, but not. I don't think we agree about what's supposed to happen in that. Either way, I also don't imagine that you can do it alone. Not very well.
I have all the tools Light could leave me. And I think when he says that, like you like notice that like all of the drones that were like fighting off in the distance, like that combat has like stopped. He says to you, the power is off in the city now. The cogs have stopped spinning. All that's left are the citizens and the denizens.
Just because you don't like it doesn't mean that what's left isn't worth saving.
I hope that everyone gets... Alvis and Emily were born again. I hope the rest of us have proved interesting enough to make that so for us. For them to make... I want the stars to make a new world for us. Leave this one behind. This one's not worth living on anymore.
Then do something about it. They get remade. They don't get remade by other people. They carry themselves forward. It's not out there that's doing it. It's in here that's doing that.
Danny, what were you gonna say?
He has a response to the thing that Jack said. That's
all right.
Danny, please feel free to follow up as soon as I say this retort. He says to you, Jack, would you still say that now if you had seen the state that Alvis and Emily have been left in? Go see them and go see what this what these countless lives have bored into them and taken from them. After that, I will see you.
What makes you think that you're interesting enough to be reborn? All you've done is sat in a tree for thousands of years.
And I'm still here.
Because we brought you back with us.
I'm sure I have what is it? Yeah. I'm sure I have elaborated enough data, and I will elaborate all the more. I will absorb every single one of us, and we will all be reborn as one.
Can we fight him now?
I shoot him, yeah.
I'm done.
All right.
Yeah, that's some like, oh, yeah, hey, the last time a guy was talking like that, we exorcised him.
Yeah. Okay, so I as a player am notably, famously pro annihilation. The there was that one time I tried to join a hive mind. There's like scatter yourself across, like the thing that I explained about annihilation, I'm generally in favor of most of the time. I'm pro human instrumentality project.
Mm-hmm.
But Jack isn't.
I think theoretically Sheila is pro it, but on a explicitly opt-in basis. Like, yeah, you can do that if you want. You're not going to do it to people who don't want you to do it.
Well, the alternative that I think Hantayumi would propose is that the people who don't want to do it cease to exist.
Right, which is a violation of their autonomy, which is a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, he will be. I think he's, just to interject into this, to drag it a bit more into character, he says, we will be everyone and every zero.
Mm-hmm.
Fit, contain everyone and every zero. That's part of the how do you generate interest from God? Become everyone and every zero.
Yeah.
Does this mean the connection is anti-nothing? I feel like we have solved this once upon a time.
Yo, fucking anti-nothing.
We're dragging out all the fun terminology, the fun vocab.
Because separation, if separation is a 0 and instigation is a 1, what is between the two of them? I actually don't know if that's the way that I want to look at that, but...
Man, was Eugene this much of a freak?
Eugene was definitely this much of a freak.
Okay, well...
Eugene probably would have thought this guy is really cool.
Yeah, because, like, Eugene thought that being soulless was a good idea.
Did he?
Well, look at him. He's a bubble man right now.
No, I mean Eugene.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Eugene was definitely... He was, like... They all ran together, you know?
Right, this is what I'm saying.
Yeah, like... Eugene must have been this much of a freak.
Mm-hmm.
Hantayumi says that, and I say, well, your data is corrupt and must be deleted.
Yo. I know how computers work.
And then she shoots him.
Yeah, Sheila says, I know how computers work.
Sheila does not say that. But yes, I do, presume I imagine I got out of overheat during that conversation.
Yes.
We spent a long time. Talking.
Take the nooch. Everyone, you're at nooch. You're at nooch right now.
And because I have +1 energy, because I'm in here, I power all 4 of it to my prepared shot, spend my entire move, and go to fucking blow his chest open.
Before that happens, I would like to clarify, how much damage did I take?
7.
7? Okay.
Did I take any damage?
Yeah, you took 7.
Okay, you didn't tell me that.
We divvied up that.
I said yeah. Everyone, you're sharing this. Everyone takes 7. That's what I meant.
Oh, everyone?
Not you. When I say
everyone, I was nowhere near there.
I mean, you two. I mean, those two plus Bubble Man.
So Bubble Man took 7. I assume Bubble Man is like kind of fragile. I don't know.
He's a bubble. He pops easily. I don't know, but fucking Hantayumi might have the fucking mitochondria going through the wire or whatever. to juice himself.
There's probably some stat math to give him armor also.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna shoot him.
Okay. Yeah, I'll let you make first shot, then I'm gonna make him take a move, and then the other two.
I'd say this is definitely a catalyst roll for me, because not only is putting everybody into a little box that is the same thing is a big old chain.
Read your catalyst.
Break every chain, bridge every gap, be the change you want to see.
I don't think I don't think that catalyst gives you advantage just because you're shooting the bad guy. I think you have to be doing something a little more specific. Like if he had someone chained up, you would have to be breaking that chain.
Or if you were like in process of implementing this like annihilation plan of his.
Yeah, if he's going to flip the annihilation switch, you could like try to disrupt that, and your catalyst could help.
Right.
But
okay, this is 1d20
he's currently
plus
just
5.
standing.
Yikes.
Ugh. Okay, I have a thing for that. Okay, here's what he does. So you spend your whole turn to do this.
Correct.
You shoot him with your big gun. And okay, I just remembered something. It's fine. That's a different thing. It'll come up in a second. Yeah.
Great.
Yeah. He like in front of him, he like with his hands, he like clasps them together and then like stretches them apart to make like that same like in that same create a bubble motion, but it's like as a shield, or it's like part of his shield. So when you shoot him, it like hits him. It like drills against that light barrier that is like domed around him, and like inside of it is like dark. And like it like shatters through. It like drills for a moment for hit stop, and then like goes through that, and then he catches it in his like bubble field that he just made, and then he like throws the I think he throws the bubble like back at you, and he's going to try to like ensnare you. Like he projects it back out, and he's going to basically throw a bubble at you, and the bubble's going to try to like pull you into it like it did before.
Okay.
This bubble is a little more like transparent. It's like just the air part. It has like some of that mercurial. It's a little transparent. That's just so that it reads better as an attack,
right,
instead of an enemy. Yeah. Did you overheat? No. Okay. So
it just takes my whole turn.
Okay. Yeah. Try to separate yourself from this bubble. Bubble's going to be chasing you.
Okay, that's a roll.
That's a roll.
Okay.
Roll to avoid bubble.
I do.
Hey, way to go.
Yeah.
All right. You don't hurt him. He doesn't harm you.
Okay.
You like you want to reposition towards one of your buddies, maybe Jack.
Yeah. I don't know. I like to be next to both my boys.
Yeah. They're still like lightning around, pouring out of the generators. I think some of those bubbles like that still had some energy like stored up. They're like floating in from nearby, like the now shut down warehouses.
Yeah.
They're like floating in around the arena. There's still like that hole in the middle, and there's that elevator. I think that elevator is like coming down because it was on like an electronic winch, and now it is out of charge. So it's just like spooling downward, like faster and faster towards you guys. Yeah. So yeah. You see, Hantayumi. He has that like big like crack on his like over where his heart would be if from the like burst. You see the cracks of that like close up a little bit.
Oh boy!
Like it's healing.
Oh lordy!
As he's like absorbing lightning from around him. And let's see. Who's closest to him?
I think I might be.
I imagined you like when you got blowed up by that lightning ball. I imagined you were like in zero gravity floating. So I imagine you're actually probably the farthest away.
Okay.
Jack, he's gonna shoot you with a bubble. That's what he's gonna do.
Oh man!
Actually, no. Jack and Sheila. Hey. You just see him like he doesn't make a bubble. He just like puts his hand out like towards the direction you guys came from, and like you can hear like the groaning of metal, and you hear what sounds like a swarm of bees coming. And coming in like a wrecking ball, you see that like planetoid of bubbles with that like miracle railgun shot like hurtling towards you. Like it crashes through pylon.
Oh no!
Yeah, he has control. He still has control over all the bubbles. He like pulls that planetoid towards you.
Well, that's fun.
Yeah.
Okay, I think.
Don't get hit by that. That'll hurt really bad.
I think we go to the third generator and blow this piece like the smithereens.
Okay, so the bubble body is about receiving and redirecting energy already.
Yes.
So
I need you to avoid this big thing that's hurtling towards you guys.
Go out by going in. I'm running. I want to go towards a bubble Hantayumi and launch the wrecking fist ahead of myself.
Okay.
Into this guy as I'm running in his direction.
Okay. Sure. You know what? That's connection, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, that's connection. You're doing a range attack, and you're just following it up with running.
Yeah.
I hope Roma plays by good fighting game rules.
What are those?
We'll find out.
Actually, Jack, before you roll, you know what? Here, Jack, make that an instigation roll for me. And what I'll say is, this is the classic instigation move of if you go in for the fight, you can hit them, but they can hit you. So I'll say, Sheila, you gotta avoid the wrecking ball. Sheila will roll to avoid wrecking ball, and then Jack, we're gonna resolve your thing as you get in melee with Hantayumi.
Okay, so what I was trying to go for was if I'm here and he's here, and it's coming up from the direction we came from, the way out is through. If I just fuck him up badly enough, then it should throw off the attack that he's launching at me.
I imagine that they're like controlled independently of like his motion. Like they have their own brains that they follow, kinda. They have their own like routes.
Roma does not play by good fighting game rules.
I was also thinking, what? Okay. I was also saying, imagining it as like it's sideswiping, like relative to him, like it's perpendicular to this whole shebang. He wasn't gonna swipe it like in a line where it would hit him, you know.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, that changing how I picture the whole space changes, like everything relevant about it. So, I want to launch the fist in an open, like, grasping motion at him, and like move backwards from this trajectory.
Okay, so you want
to... I want to launch in like a claw shape right here to try and like the crack is healing. Is it all the way healed?
No, it's like partially healed.
Okay, that's the thing I want to get a grip on.
Okay. Then Jack and Sheila avoid the giant orb of death hurtling towards you.
Okay.
Separate thyselves.
Do I still have the unused one spare energy, or is that spent by time?
No, you... everyone's got spare energy. There's still... all that lightning that's flowing from those generators that are still working, that's going all over the place right now.
Okay.
That's a lot of what's keeping this guy on.
Gotcha.
He's conduiting a lot more than you guys are. He is built for it. Sheila did a big roll and like really jumped out of the way super hard.
Okay.
Yes.
Separation is there. All right. I want to use the accelerator legs to get even more out the way.
Sure, take advantage.
Because they're fully powered right now. There we go.
There you go. That was a good time to have advantage. You would have been probably grazed.
Yeah.
Probably a little bit, just a little edge trimming off the lawn. Yeah. All right, Jack. Then, so your move is you're gonna throw your fist at this guy.
Yeah, I want to like dig into that the crack in his chest so that it can't heal up. Basically, my follow-up move is going to be like the magnetic hold induced flying clothesline.
Gotcha. All right, well, you got to make contact first. Yeah, connection. Bam.
All right, my connection is also a 6. What do I have on this? He's not... let's see. Take the wheel and break the wheel lest you be broken on it. That feels like it might apply to the follow-up, but not to this.
Doesn't apply here.
All right. Let's rock. Ooh!
Yikes,
nope.
Jack.
No. That's a 2 + 6. That's pretty rough.
Okay. Right. Blunt, miss for half damage. Half damage on a miss.
Half damage on a miss.
What's it's
4 damage.
Is that a 0.4?
Yeah, it's the Wrecking Fist is 0.8.
Yeah, half of that. 0.8. Yeah, so you do 2 damage. Do the 2 damage.
That's not nothing.
That's not nothing. Yeah, so here's what I think happens. And this may devastate you, but this is what I do. I pull no punches, as you should. You throw the fist at him. I think it collides with his barrier that air barrier that forms around him, and it and he reaches his hand out to the barrier to also meet it there, and he redirects your fist downward and through the hole that's behind him where that elevator is, and it just pitches it at the same speed that you shot it like down towards the earth. I'm gonna have him when he touches it. He's gonna try to disrupt it. That's what I think. That's what I think happens.
What do you mean by this?
He's gonna try to make it where you can't pull it back.
That would be unfortunate.
You know what? I'm no longer trying to pull it back. The way that I want to oppose, like if I'm seeing what he's about to do, the way that I want to oppose this is I'm not using the mag hold to try and pull it back to myself. I'm trying to angle the downward striking fist into one of the pylons to take it out. He's using the power from the station. It needs destroying.
And then we gotta get the fuck out of here.
All right, I'm gonna let him roll, and then if he rolls bad, you can we can say that that's what happens. That's pretty bad.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
That's pretty bad.
You'd fuck us over on an 11.
I'd fuck you over on 11. That's fair. Okay, you know what?
Yeah.
You know what? That fist gets launched and it like collides with one of those things.
Mm-hmm.
That ring is like destroyed, by the way. Remember. But I guess the pylons are there.
Yeah, if what I was going for is there is some way that energy is entering the place that we are in. I want to break that.
Okay.
Further.
Yeah, here's what happens. He like goes to meet it. It hits his air barrier, right? He like at the speed of touch hacks it to like change its frequency to make it non-ferrous, so you can no longer like link to it and pull it back. And then he throws it to the side, and like as you're like fighting for control, you just barely like manage to get enough pull to like arc it into a thing to destroy it. And then it falls and then just like tumbles to the earth, gone. So peel that arm off.
Yep, there it goes.
Sad. I just gave that to you. That's sad.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Danny, you have a bird's eye view. You're floating. You like come back. You like. I think you like snap back. You know. You like snap back to attention. You were in the conversation. You're there. You're floating. What's up? You're muted.
Oh. I am trusting Sheila and Jack to do what needs to be done.
What does that mean?
AKA take out the pylons. I want to use I basically want to use the weight and force of my gravity to try and forcibly break his barrier.
Okay.
Just accelerate into him.
Yeah. That barrier. Yeah. Well, we'll get to that in a second. Whenever it's his turn. That barrier is one of his parts. Not a lot of shields.
Right.
Bubbles. Bubble Man's very separative. Yeah, you're gonna try to just drop down on him. Instigation. Stomp,
yeah.
Stomp. Gotcha. Instigate.
I want to break his god.
Okay, yeah. Not even going for damage. You just want to bust his shield, leave it vulnerable.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Roll it. We'll see what happens.
You know what? I want to try and pierce it with the sword.
Okay, that's sounding more like you want to hit him.
No. The goal is to break through the shield. That's the main goal.
Okay. I got it. You know what?
If if I happen to hit him, fine.
Roll it.
But
I got
the
ideas.
main goal, yeah.
Roll it. I got ideas.
Is this? I'm like aiming for him, so I guess this is connection.
Yeah. No. This is instigation.
No,
You're going into melee. You're going into melee. Ooh.
We take that. Dirty
Nice.
You take the dirty 20s. Danny knows how to roll. Danny can roll.
Yeah.
Sometimes
It can happen. Okay, Danny. I think you like. How much does that sword do? 1?
1.
Goddamn.
1x.
Big damage. Okay, Danny. You go and fall towards Bubble Man, Bubble Tayumi.
Bubble Tayumi.
I think you like crash through his shield and like slam into him to like break his guard. I think you like push him through the catwalk he's standing on and like you burst out the other side. And like that crack in his chest like splinters out farther. Or splinters out far. It like goes from shoulder to shoulder. And he is like caught in like a web of like the lightning that's going beneath all of it, and he rights himself after like drifting a bit and like is like standing on it like he's skating.
Whoa.
Yeah. Welcome to your field of ruin. He's gonna try. He's gonna go for the arm on you.
Uh-oh.
Or well, actually, he's not gonna go for the arm. He's going to annihilation move you.
What does that even mean?
Let's see how he rolls.
Let's find out, folks.
That's a d20 plus the real biggie.
Oh god. Oh god.
Whoa.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah.
That was an attack?
Yeah, so here's what happens.
Okay.
16 is insane.
Yeah, he's combining stats, dog. You gotta combine stats.
We tried.
You wouldn't let us.
Sorry.
You said, no, actually, shit's too weird. Just roll a normal die.
She did say that.
Yeah, I did. You're right. And you know what? I stand by it.
Too much confluence. Too much confluence.
I won't be shamed out. I won't be shamed out of my previous decisions. I think they were correct. Yo, Danny.
Alright, do it to me, GM. Do it to me, host.
Okay, you also get caught in this lightning field. However, you are not constructed for it. The field of green lightning that like annihilated Bubble Man, you fall into and take the second worst possible hit from it that you possibly can.
Bye.
Danny, you've felt this before when something has attempted to arrest control from you over your entire being. When the conductor tried to get in your head, and you were forced into your attention is split into a familiar feeling, and you are like floating down the train rails again, like floating like a ghost down them silently, and you hear like the voice of Han Tayumi like echoing in your mind, and he says, if you will not lend me your hope, then you will lend me your vessel. You guys see Danny get struck by like mega green lightning.
Betrayal.
And then he is like carried up by it and like laid down on the top, and he is like down his sword in like a knight pose. And then he
is Bubble Man still in the zone?
Yeah, Bubble Man is like down there, and he is gonna take a turn to heal for a little bit.
Roma, I have a question.
Yeah.
What about Knight?
About Knight?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, actually, yeah, that's a good point. Hey, yeah, Knight doesn't go with you.
What?
So
a bit of Knight got transferred into me.
Yeah,
right.
You ate a little bit of Knight when you took all his stuff. That kind of happened. Well, you didn't eat him, but yeah, you subsumed him. You carried him with you.
Mm-hmm.
I think you get blasted out, and like a bit of Knight is still there, and like the thing that rises with Unit 003, Unit A003's body is like the hollow remnants of Nightman, with like he's got the only difference is instead of having like a void where his eyes once were, it's like on green lightning.
Gotcha.
Hey,
to pause real quick.
Go.
Oh boy, Jackery, what are we gonna do?
Wow, there was so much less heart in that read.
I can't do it twice.
Well, you're an actor, damn it. Do it. You do
I
it.
also dropped the coin I was flipping while I said it, which just made me really disappointed.
All right. Danny has been banished to the rails. Been scattered to the rails.
He's been danished.
Yeah.
Danished by annihilating. Yeah. Hey, you two.
Hey, Roma.
Yeah.
Hey, Roma.
Yeah, Big D.
You think Knight's time with me at all has influenced him? Any of those like conversations that
roll connection.
Yo.
Okay.
If you roll, here's what I'm gonna say. If you roll very good, there's gonna be some conflict in there in Nightman. That's what I'm gonna give you.
Okay.
Nightman was already a pretty
Nightman
bad
just
dude.
wants to watch the world burn.
Yeah.
I feel like that's like a broken, like incomplete ideology that made Knight like less of he lost a lot of his humanity.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like my time with him has maybe amended that a little bit.
All right.
I lost that bit depending on how I roll.
Yeah, he's seen us help people.
Yeah, you know what? Like I said, I'm not. If you get a nat 20, it's not. I don't think it's going to convert him to your side immediately.
Yeah, it doesn't have to.
But if you roll really good, it'll be like, oh yeah, that you might be able to talk to him a little bit. You might get to talk to him again and try that. I don't know. Roll it. Take advantage.
All right.
Success has a high bar, but hey, you may get a point out. You probably get a point out of it. That's always nice.
Someone ADV at the end, right?
ADV at the space ADV. Yes.
Okay. Wow.
Dodge with a 1, but only got a 5.
Wow.
Rough. Danny's streak continues.
Dice Cog hates me, bro.
That was a good idea. I liked it. But you guys see what was once Danny's stand and like meet you once again. What's up?
I tried. I'm sorry, guys.
What's up? It's Nightman. Hey. Remember what Nightman could do? I think Nightman is like, okay, so hold on. How quickly do you guys realize that that's not Danny?
I mean, he stands different, right?
Yeah, we just did this bit.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay.
I'm primed for it.
Okay. Yeah. Here's what I'll say that is distressing to both of you. You don't know where Danny went.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think you're both like, kind of standing there. You've just been dodging this huge thing, and like Danny did this big cool attack, and you thought, oh fuck, did Danny just kill that guy? And then Danny comes back up and is like, I'm Nightman actually now.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty bad.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Are you guys standing together, or are you guys standing apart? I think you're standing apart right now, right?
I think we're standing apart. Yeah.
All right, I'm flipping a coin. Someone call one. Who's one?
One.
Okay, you're one now. I hope you are happy with your roll because you're stuck with it. All right.
Okay.
All right, Sheila. Hey, Sheila.
Fuck me up, fam.
He points at you and says, "Kneel." You are gravity locked.
What if I want to do something before he does that?
Do you still have a fever to use?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I remembered you had just overflowed, but that's not quite true.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'll take my shot.
Sure, take your shot. Afterwards, you're about to be locked in place. Oh yeah, this classic gift.
I mean, yeah, I fever. And then, like, I saw him put in the gravity mod. Where is that located?
Yeah, I think it's like a hip. I think it's like a hip bound thing.
Mm.
Like it like hangs off the hip, either on the probably on the back.
Okay. Do I have to arm it off?
Yes.
In this, okay. I still have to arm it off.
Yeah, he will defend himself.
Even when time is frozen.
Part of what you're rolling for with the arm is to not destroy it.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Shit.
One.
Oh.
One.
Shit.
I think
that means he just gets a free hit.
Yeah,
right?
I think that's just you. I think that's you dash in to him, and you're like, I'm gonna the arm and take your gravity well, and it like kicks in on your last step.
Well, and I mean, here's a thought. Gravity doesn't give a shit about time. Gravity still happens to you even if you're going really fast.
In fact, gravity distorts time.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I think you like stop time, run at him, and as you get close enough, you like hit his gravity field, and suddenly time starts moving, and you're stuck.
Oh shit.
That's really bad. I think he hits you really hard.
Mm-hmm. How hard?
I'm gonna give him advantage. You know how much that sword does.
Yikes.
Danny, what was your instigation? Oh, you're muted. I can check.
It was 4. It was 4.
It was 4. It was 4. I'm checking I'm checking your work. I see a 5 on there actually. You fooling me?
That's not mine. I have a 4.
I'm seeing Danny Douglas. I'm looking at this picture. This is 5 instigation right there. You telling me it went down?
Oh, no.
What's the What's the plus 2 from?
Yeah,
from the legs.
I have a plus 2 from the legs, so it's 6 now.
Cool.
Yeah, you tried to help. You tried to help.
Just roll it.
Oh shit.
Hey, they rolled like shit.
I mean,
12.
They inherited my property.
All your properties.
Okay, they roll 12. They do 1 damage, right?
They do 1 damage?
It's 1 modifier.
Times 1.
Oh, yeah, that probably still does you in, right?
I mean, yeah, no. I mean, do we do negative armor?
No.
Okay.
You hit 0. I'm gonna roll that as get thrown into annihilating.
You can always sacrifice a part.
Oh, I can sacrifice a part. I forget about this. I should definitely sacrifice a part. Roma, you gotta remind us to do that.
Which I did just now. I did.
Yeah, that's not your responsibility.
But it's my credit.
Yes.
Rough out here.
I mean, yeah, I
don't know if you can raise an arm, but
I mean that's up to you.
I feel like
think I can.
I feel like you can't. You are stuck in place.
I mean, no, I crit failed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm at 0 armor. I have been smashed into a little pile on the floor.
Yeah, I think you are just like batted with like the flat of the sword into annihilating through the hole.
What does that do to me?
Hantayumi is floating down there, and he's like, if you will not lend me your mind, you will lend me your strength. And he creates a bubble around you of the green annihilating. He rolls to fucking annihilate you.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
He's very large.
Okay.
Lordy.
All right, you're scattered to the rails, Sheila Janai.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, there's 2 of them in there.
Hold on to each other, girls.
Ouch. Thought for a sec because we just did this, but
All right, Jack. Hantayumi floats up. I think Sheila's just bubbled. Sheila's in a bubble stasis right now, down below. It's night. It is you, Nightman, and Hantayumi, who like comes up where that ring was. He's like still skating on the lightning.
Now hold on. I think Roman might be. Now I have a I'm just gonna write something on a post-it note.
Okay, just so you can say it's a called shot later. Can't read it, but
no, you're not supposed to read it yet.
Oh.
You're just supposed to know I wrote it.
Okay,
that's on this bottle.
Sure.
Okay.
Keep going.
Can you describe to me the physical state that he's in?
Hantayumi?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's how you know it's getting real when you're breaking up that question.
Man, Hantayumi is he was smashed pretty hard, but his armor is like sealing itself as he goes. He has like that green underlighting underneath like solid black armor. And he's got a like chic Tron helmet face, Black Mirror-esque. And yeah, that the cracks like which were spread out to like his shoulders they were like maybe touching the tops of his arms and like maybe like where his hips would be from Danny's big blow. I think they have like closed up again, and now they're like at his stomach and like kind of at the edges of his ribs.
Reminder that Knight probably just has 1 damage because that's how much I had left.
Okay, and the state of the lightning in the room is still full of not just annihilating but regular lightning also? Question mark.
I think it's all annihilating at this point. Like it all changed at once and it stayed that way.
Okay, but it is still coming in from the other generators.
Yes, 3 of the generators are making their energy come here. 2 of them have been destroyed by you, and then 1 of them you took out with your glove, your gauntlet, your fist.
Okay. I can't use the electric attack from the shield because he's a superconductor. That's a nothing. So I functionally don't have arms to do this with. Unless I just like straight up shield bash, which I don't even know if it'll work.
What I will say to you, Jack, is that if you want to run, you need to deal with Nightman first.
Need to deal with Nightman first. Meaning that I could not be acting during the batter up with Nightman and Sheila. I could not be acting doing something else at that time.
No, that's not how the turns have played out. You're here. Okay. You're here and now.
Okay. I bet Nightman is gonna try and stop me. Basically, no matter what I do. So, hey, Danny, read me your catalyst again.
Mend that which is broken.
Okay. Sheila's is about breaking chains.
And building bridges.
Reminder, I have 1 armor.
Yeah, that's good that you've been slowly draining your health up until this exact moment.
Okay. Well, Sheila just got batted away. Hantayumi is like floating up. Nightman, by the fictional positioning, is therefore the closest to me.
Yes.
Right? Meaning that if I Electroblast him, I have advantage on it because I have like advantage on attack rolls, but can only hit the closest target.
There you go.
All right. Well, we'll fix him later. Danny first, I guess.
That's not me, bro.
Danny's body first.
Yeah. All right. So that's your arc lightning arm that you got from the exterminator cog.
The arc lightning arm. This is 1 attack, and then I have legs and my empty arm slot.
Mm-hmm. Advantage. Go nuts.
All right.
You're in the most lightning place possible for this, so
yes,
it feels appropriate.
Okay. Lightning sounds separation coded.
Yeah, it's a ranged attack, but if you want to call it a separation roll, sure.
Well, I'm gonna call it, because it's an Electrum shield, I'm gonna call it a connection roll, because it's not, like, it is a ranged attack, and, like, we got all the metals going, so it can just be the connection.
Yeah. That's the shield. I thought you were using the other thing.
Well, the shield is the thing that has the electricity on it.
Okay.
Well, what other thing did you imagine?
I thought you had an exterminator cog's like arm.
No.
No.
Nah.
Okay, that's just the shield. Got it. Your connection. Go.
All right.
Confused.
Yo.
24.
You had advantage. You can roll again. You don't need
to.
But you could.
I forgot to type ADV, but here we go.
Let's play. Let's see what.
It's advantage, so there's no reason not to roll it.
Yeah.
Oh, who knows? When you get a nat 20, you don't. You got a 4 out of the way. Hey.
Yeah.
Because that's how it works.
That's how it works.
That's definitely how it works. I'm convinced.
All right. Yeah. I think that you like send you like blast Nightman in the back basically and like overload him.
Mm-hmm.
And like you basically like force feedback their engine off.
Mm-hmm.
And they like drop to one knee and they are down for the count. It is currently you and Han Tayumi. What's your plan?
Okay. Yeet. My plan is
you can instantly equip anything Nightman has.
It will all encumber you.
All of it will encumber me. Let's see.
Yeah, but you could change your modifications to be mine or be his.
I have one mod slot. You had to have 2 mod slots in order to function, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What were they?
Weight of protection, which is just armor. You don't necessarily need that one. It would be nice. You don't necessarily need it. And then ease of burdens is the thing that removes encumbrance. Or fixes encumbrance. Is the thing that fixes it.
Okay.
If you're taking all my stuff, you need that to not be encumbered.
I mean, it's uncontested. I can just mag hold the ease of burdens and the sword. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. So
big mode.
That is what I am going for, and I'm trying to like launching slash. And I wanted to like go for the arm on Hantayumi, but I don't think that that's gonna work for me. Because what am I aiming for? I could go for his healing thing if I knew where it was. Pulling out his engine is pointless because of where we are.
What I'll say about him in his current state, he doesn't even have an engine.
Yeah. What does Bubble Man really need an engine for, really? Come on.
I mean, he's just drawing power from this fucking tube.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. I want to pull a miracle out. I want to, for instance, like the seat of his consciousness has to be like his cyber brain. I could try pulling that out. We've seen the inside of these guys. We know where that is. But I think the slash is probably the way to go. I still have Hantayuma Sheila to fight, but maybe you guys can collectively bring yourself back from that. I'm going for the slash.
All right. That sounds like instigation to me.
Mm-hmm.
All right, all in on this attack. Let's see how it rolls.
All right, fire. 16.
Not terrible.
16. You do not have very high instigation, unfortunately.
I do not.
Yeah, I think, a 16 is definitely a hit for sure.
Mm-hmm.
You like run, you run past at like
I got flavor for it.
Oh yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. I run like I'm running in that direction. I do the bolt comes off of the shield and just like blasts Knight Danny Hantayumi's body, and he like essentially goes slack, and as I pass him, the gravity thing flips over and like a magnet turning in midair, hits on my other hip, and my arm goes up, and like the sword goes like maglev flying out into my hands and like continues and just like carries me up into the air as I've activated the gravity thing. And that just like launches me up into the slash.
Hell yeah. You like bring the sword down on you bring Weight of Judgment down on Bubble Man Hantayumi, Avatar of Annihilation. You like it collides with like that air shield around him, and then like there's like hit stop, there's sparks, and there's like you pushing down and like overdriving your new gravity well like into him, and then like
the gravity and the mag hold together.
Yeah, and then you like burst through that, and you like dig it into his like wounded shoulder. The sword got 1-time damage. That's mad damage.
Yeah.
The cracks in his armor like spread farther out than ever. They like go all the way down his arms like to his hands and like up over his neck to his chin. And just barely stop before they like reach the very tips of his fingers. And then your sword is like fully buried in his chest, like flat on from his like top left shoulder to like his stomach. And then he like reels from the hit, and like you're both floating in midair like that, and then the shield closes around you, and he like brings his hands up and like grabs your throat and like grabs your arm, and then you are enveloped in that like dark shadow around him. I would roll, but it would just feel mean. It would feel like kicking you while you're down at this point. He has this is a double advantage maneuver. He says to you, do not worry. If you maintain your life in the wire for long enough, you will be carried to the next world. I'll see you there, and I hope as a friend. And then you are scattered to the rails. You are like struck by that lightning, and it like pulls you out of yourself. And has Jack ever gone through electric fires before? I think he has.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, you are like dragged out through that, and then like dumped forcefully onto the like rail circuit around the city. And hey, Sheila.
Yep.
you're like tumbling down through the wires. You've been pulled through it before. It's like having an entire tornado push you through a pinhole.
Yeah.
And being like forced and squeezed down through that vortex. Through all of that, you and Janai stay, like locked together, like hand in hand. And in that, you both keep each other grounded. You both keep each other sane.
Yeah.
I think Janai says, and like eventually that like that storm, that feeling of storm settles, and you're just like speeding along the rails, frictionless. And I think Janai says, "We need to find the others."
Yeah.
Who did you reach out to first?
Probably Danny, because he's the only one I know is in here.
All right. Can you two narrativize? I want you two to narrativize this reaching out process. You're both like scattered in like the entire electric network of the city, much like Hantayumi like was. How do you two like? What did you two use to find each other?
I feel like maybe we follow the lines back to like the machinist place, or you know, wait.
Location's hard. I'm wondering how you find each other.
Right. I was thinking about like, what is like, okay, you know the thing where it's like, okay, oh, there's two of you. How do I know which one's the real Danny? Which one do I shoot?
Yeah.
And like, you'd say something that only the real Danny would know. How do you do that, but like non-verbally? Like what do I look for that is Danny?
Yeah, what is the essence of Danny that you're looking for?
I think the exact thing that I'm looking out for is like, like, you know, Janai says, we need to look for them. And Sheila's like, yeah, we need to try. And then I think has a moment of realization and attaches on to that idea of like, yeah, giving it your all, trying your hardest, giving it 110%. You know, just like Danny would do.
Right. Danny. You when you get in there, it feels like, you know, it feels familiar in like a horrifying way. You felt what it's like to like slide along these rails for decades. You know, you weren't physically there, but you know the feeling.
Yeah.
It's one you try to keep out of mind, and you fall back into that. How does Sheila Janai appear to you? Like, how do they pull you out of that? They like appear to you when that's happening.
I feel like I conceptualize resistance, right? Like I feel like Sheila Janai is all about like figuring out their like own way of like doing things, right? They're not like, you know, like even if they might come to like the same idea as somebody else, right? It's like important that they came to the conclusion themselves, right? It's like, yeah, just like that idea of like resistance. You're like resisting, uh, you're like resisting the evils of the world. You want the truth. You don't want to be lied to.
Mm-hmm. Damn right.
That's why I latch on to. Everything else feels like too easy.
Mm-hmm.
So like I like latch on to the thing that feels like the most difficult.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You two meet each other on the rails, and you come together, joining hands with Sheila and Janai.
What do we don't look like anything, do we? Are we just like shadow ghosts?
You're glowing shadow ghosts.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I did like ham off for a while because I was like, let's do our reveal, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, you're gold shadow ghosts.
Cool.
Yeah, you're in like LCL spirit form.
Mm-hmm.
How do you guys get back to Jack? Jack is currently like launching around, or like hurtling around, uncontrollably. Jack needs someone to ground them. You've done it before.
That's true. We have done it before. I'm just trying to find a good way to phrase the exact feeling.
I don't think finding Jack isn't the puzzle here. The puzzle here is I want you to tell me how you ground Jack.
Okay.
I think they're like kind of panicking.
Right.
At this time.
That's fair.
They got so close to ending it all with one stroke yet again.
Yeah.
How much did I miss it by?
That oh, you want hard numbers on that?
Yeah.
I'll give you a 2. That's a 2.
Wow.
It wasn't literally 1, but it was close.
That hurts, bro. Oh.
Yeah, dice cog stops you once again. Just short.
Yeah.
I love being like, oh yeah, if you guys roll really good, it just doesn't. The next arc doesn't happen. That's my favorite. That's where I get my kicks. Anyways, how do you ground Jack?
I think it's like what do we say to him? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, like you can find him.
Right.
He like slips. But when you find him, he like is going too fast. He like is panicking, and he's like slipping from your fingers as you try to like reach out.
Mm-hmm.
How do you ground him? How do you calm him down?
It's okay to fail. You didn't do anything wrong.
Danny, what you got for me? One each.
Yeah.
Jack, you can give a retort. At least like feed a little. Not necessarily a retort. More of like, what is the thought process of Jack right now? I don't want to write.
I mean, the answer is flatly no. It is not okay to fail. This is where the stakes are. It is not okay to fail.
Oh, this is like so hard.
Yes, talking to people is hard.
No, that's not what I mean.
Charisma is the most important stat.
Yeah. Don't I know it?
Pain, bro. Oh my god. Struggle. Cause like it's not even that I don't like understand what the concern is. It's just like, what do I even say? Right? Like I know what I'm trying to address. I cannot address it. Or like I have nothing to try and address it right now.
I feel like I know what one would say or what one should say.
Yeah.
Here.
I've got a response to this.
Jack, it's not the end of the line. Not yet. We still have more to go.
That's in the spirit, at least.
What's most important is that we tried. That's all you can do. That's all we've ever been doing.
As long as we're still here, we could keep pushing. As long as we're still here, that means there's more for us to do. That means there's something out there that wants us to win. And until we achieve our goals, we'll probably keep, like Hantame said, we'll probably keep coming back.
When Danny, when you say there's something out there that still wants us to win, they're like grasping your hand, Jack, right? And you like look down at it, and tied around your wrist is a little string.
There it is.
That never went away.
It never went away.
All right.
Looking at it
that does it.
reassures you.
That does it. Yeah.
All right. You take hold of their hands. You know, you do hands to get their hands in the middle. And this time you don't let go as you are led by the soft pull of this thread towards the Empire building. See you next episode, everybody.
Crazy.
See ya.
Insane. Literally insane.
All right, liners. We'll see you next time. Good job, everybody.
I can't believe we game ended, bro. Oh my god.
You full white.
I feel partially responsible. And excuse me.
Sayonara for reals. Post episode in a moment.